all I need to compete, my darling. Broke, step to the left. Now I gotta know the best to deposit. I feel the real, know the rest. All I let it sing, all I need to compete, my darling. I can picture what you think. Step to the left. Now I gotta know the best to deposit. I feel the real, know the rest. It's not safe to say what you're always looking for. Hey, someone to make you feel like. Don't wanna think of all the who's that you can pick.
Cover reveal with my boy Luca. I want to show you the cover. Here you go, sir.
Thank you very much.
Long time coming.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. The tallest building in the state of Indiana, the Chase Tower, rising high above our location today at Bankers Life Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. The NBA on 2K Sports welcomes you to Wednesday afternoon basketball. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the big man, Domantas Sabonis, is following in his father's Hall of Fame footsteps. We all remember what Arvydas Sabonis looked like when he was healthy, both in Russia and when he came over to the NBA. Domas watched his dad play with the Blazers and dreamed of becoming an NBA player in his own right. Well, he's arrived. Last season, Domantas became a first-time All-Star, and he's certainly doing his dad proud. Kevin?
He sure is. Thanks, David. And this is where the power rankings sort of lock in as we begin to look toward the postseason. They're still dominant, sitting at number 1 once again.
And check it out, Indiana. They just can't seem to find the mojo they need to move up the rankings. They've tinkered with their lineup, but so far they just keep getting the same result.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Vucevic, then it's Thomas, and it's Sullivan in at the 2. And for the Pacers, Sabonis and Turner up front. Karis LeVert is out there with T.J. McConnell, and it's Warren in at the small forward position. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
And I'll tell you, Isaiah gives you everything he's got every time out. Right there, finishing through contact.
Pass to Warren. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Markkanen, and they convert at last on attempt number 3.
Yeah, Markkanen doing a nice job crashing the glass there at 7 feet tall. This guy making good use of his size on that possession.
Now, here's Warren. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Here we go, all alone. The Bulls keep it alive. Here's Vucevic, and it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Now McConnell. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pocket 6. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
The hard way there, guys. Sabonis, a tough player, does not shy away from contact.
Thomas finds Vucevic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season. especially in close games, guys.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, he was the 16th pick in the 2011 NBA draft, and Vucevic became an All-Star for the first time in 2019. Took him a while, but he got there.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Pass to LeVert. Now here's Turner. Outside Warren. Pass to McConnell. Sabonis trying to get open.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And yes, it's good.
You know what you get there? Levine strong enough now to take on contact, able to complete the play.
Here's McConnell. The pass to LeVert. His three-pointers off the mark. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Chicago. 4-point game. They went to Indiana for their last meeting with the Pacers and came out with a win.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
Now here's Levine. He had 31 points in the win against Phoenix.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
Now here's McConnell. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Sabonis trying to get open. And McConnell gets it to go.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And he comes up with the deuce.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now, here's Sabonis. A 14-point game for him in the win against Dallas.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
Now Levine. Following the three-point attempt by Miles Turner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. T.J. Warren picks one up.
You know, battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without fouling.
Well, we all know, Clark, the travel in the NBA is just exhausting. It's just incredible how many miles these teams rack up.
Kevin, I tell you, some of the old-timers would say, hey, they travel in charter planes today and five-star hotels. They haven't seen anything as far as rough travel. But you're right, it takes a toll. But players are well accustomed to navigating the cadence and rhythm of traveling and still being ready to play.
And so Levine nails both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
McConnell with it. Outside Warren. The three. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Sullivan. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist.
Boy, Levine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
Now, here's McConnell. Defense is right there. That's tipped. They get it back. Count the basket. The Bulls leading by 6. Passes it to Sullivan. Here's Vucevic. In the corner, it's Levine. It's rebounded by Indiana. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one. No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Pass to Sullivan. Stolen by LeVert. McConnell with it. Now defended by Levine. A shot by McConnell, no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's Warren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And looking back at the trade for Warren, I thought it was a surprise to see him get dealt for so little. He's always been a terrific player.
And you know what, Greg? I'm with you there because I was surprised as well. I'm not sure why the Suns made the decision to trade Warren, but I tell you what, as a former Pacer and a follower of the team, I'm happy that the Pacers have him because this guy's an efficient double-digit scorer. He plays unselfish basketball, and he actually made nice strides defensively last season. So the future is bright. I love his attitude and everything about his skill set.
That free throw good from Warren.
I think this guy, T.J. Warren, is underrated. I mean, he's a terrific scorer and is not afraid to be the go-to guy.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Goga Bitadze comes in for Sabonis. And it's Lamb in there for LeVert. The Bulls also changing it up. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Williams in for Thomas. Here's Easy Breezy. He picked up 36 points in their last one against Phoenix.
Yeah, but his shot blocking was a factor as well. 3 on the game, just a major presence on the D.
Well, he's so skilled from this area. Once Young gets it in a good spot, he's looking to score.
Outside Warren.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Easy Breezy, covered by Lamb. Puts it up from 12. Tries again, and they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And that's what makes Young so dangerous, in my opinion. I mean, his ability to cut in off the bounce and finish through contact, that puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Bulls shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Jonah Bolden's checked in for the Pacers. J.K. Sampson comes in for Warren. That free throw good from Thaddeus Young.
And while Young is serviceable at the line, not terrible, there's still a lot of room for improvement.
Now, here's McConnell. He's covered closely.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Now, here's McConnell. Stolen by Levine. Pulls up for 3. Finish off the break. And it's a 10-point Chicago lead.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass. You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. You look at the Bulls. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And, of course, the Indiana Pacers. They have a lot of ground to make up.
And seeing where Indiana is, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Levine passes to Sullivan. Levine feeling it out a bit. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Here's easy breezy. He's covered by McConnell. And that one is good.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here's McConnell. Six to shoot. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. The basket counts and one. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Chicago.
Yeah, and early on, doing a really nice job at the free throw line.
Yeah, getting to the line and converting, that's the big thing. It's always good when you can do that because it stabilizes your offense.
Now here's Lamb. Playing Dallas, he was nearly unstoppable. McConnell kicks to Lamb. Fires for three. No good that time. And the Bulls going the other way now. On the wing, Williams. From deep. A rebound by Bitadze. Pacers trail by 16. Sampson, the pass to McConnell. To the inside. Young with the steal. Here's Levine. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Levine's got 8.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
And it's blocked. And they get it back. Basket counts.
It's early, but they are getting pummeled on the glass.
Well, they've got to take a stand and commit to controlling their defensive backboards. These second chance buckets are killing them.
Here's Bitadze. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Lamb. They get it back. Williams with the block. And he's able to get it back. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And the Bulls guys have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And so Thomas will bring it up for the Bulls. Their next game is in San Francisco, so a road game with the Warriors. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. McConnell and Lamb in the backcourt, and it's Bolden in at the power forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now, here's McConnell. Outside, Lamb. Pass to Poirier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. A moment here now to see the numbers for him.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Thomas against Lamb. Shot on the wing. It's deflected. McConnell scanning the floor. Dishes it to Sampson. Outside, Lamb. And here is Williams. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Poirier passes to Lamb. Now just 1 for 7 with that miss. Tough night so far. Greg, good to see Jeremy Lamb back on the floor after his injury. He can still be a productive wing, you think, off the bench for this team.
No doubt about it. More of a finisher for this team. Lamb shouldn't have any lingering effects coming off that ACL. His game's diverse enough to get shots anywhere in the half court, and he'll continue to be a productive player for the foreseeable future.
And he recovers it. That one goes in. And that's 19 points for Easy Breezy.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And there's the pass to Lamb. Here's Bolden. He's covered by Aminu.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Yes, you do. That pass on point on time. Thomas good at putting his teammates in the position to score.
Timeout called the Pacers. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. Indiana making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Bolden. Warren comes in for Jakar Sampson. And it's LeVert in for TJ McConnell. Then for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Young. And it's Markkanen in for Al-Farouq Aminu. Now, here's Warren. 6 points for him. Back to Lamb. Outside Warren. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Lamb after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. The Pacers making a switch here. Turner's checked in. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Warren the pass to Sabonis. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Lamb. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And so it's Indiana with it after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's LeVert. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And with that basket, he puts a stop to the 13-0 run there by the Bulls.
Now here's Vucevic. 11 points for him in that last game against Phoenix.
Yeah, but the rebounding in that game as well was just tremendous. I mean, he dominated the backboard.
Boy, just a perfect, I mean perfect shot fake from Vucevic.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Free throw drops for Vucevic. And both free throws good for Vucevic. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the shot by Warren, no good. Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Thomas, that's good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Passes to Sabonis. There's the dish to Warren. 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Here's Warren, and denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. From past the arc, good on the three-point shot. Warren's got 9 points.
He's obviously hit a bit of a dry spell here, only 1 of 5 this quarter.
Turner against Vucevic, pass to Sullivan. Out to the right wing, just 5 to shoot. Here's Thomas, and the wing jumper offline. The Pacers shooting the ball poorly, just 28%. And it's LeVert missing, and the Bulls with possession. They're on a 17-5 run. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. For Chicago, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And, you know, I really think the hard work they've put in the offseason and so far this year really making a big difference. I mean, they've made a huge improvement in their shooting at the line.
The first free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Chicago. Bean comes in for easy breezy. And Williams drops them both. Last game for the Bulls, they picked up the W against the Suns.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
And it's LeVert missing. Here's Chicago. They're on a 19-5 run here. Williams against Warren. Williams dishes to Thomas. Fires it up. And again, Chicago, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Here's Thomas following the score by Indiana. Here's Vucevic. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by Warren. And it's Warren with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
I'm not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 6. Levine passes to Vucevic. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Here's Levine. A rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got his 6th rebound on the night. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Stanley's got 4 points in the quarter. Levine against LeVert. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
You know, he's becoming a more well-rounded scorer, guys. Buckets like this demonstrate Levine's ability to finish from anywhere.
Pass to Warren. 2 points. That one goes. Warren's got 11.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
There's the pass to Levine. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Now here's LeVert. 20 points for him last game against Dallas.
And have not had as much success in the paint this quarter. Everything has been from the perimeter. And guys, Karis LeVert can do so much while he's on the basketball floor. The problem for LeVert is just staying on the basketball floor.
Yeah, injuries have really slowed him down the last couple of years, Greg, and it's unfortunate because this kid's an outstanding player. He gets it done in every way as a wing scorer. He can make plays, he can defend, he can score the ball. LeVert says he tries to model his game after Penny Hardaway, and if he can stay healthy, I don't think that comparison's too far off. And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
Now here's Levine. 13 points in the game. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. For Chicago, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. Free throw good, Levine.
You know, you look at Levine's game, and we all know he can score the ball, but he rebounds it well and passes better than average. This guy is really an outstanding all-around player.
Now here's LeVert. 5 points in the game. Good. LeVert's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And it's Young. That time on the assist by Thomas.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, good to hear from you. Now, Zach LaVine has become a star, but he knows there's still work to be done. He said, I'm stepping into a leadership role, asking more of myself and giving more each year. You've got to look at your faults. I have to continue to improve my defense. I want to help us make the playoffs. My next step as a player is winning. Guys, back to you.
Great attitude. David, thank you. Here's McConnell after the made shot from Zach LaVine. There's Bitadze. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Thomas kicks to LaVine. There's a minute left now here in the second. Here's Young, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. Number 1, the Bulls.
Are just tremendously disciplined offensively, always looking for the best possible shot. That's how they've gotten that field goal percentage to skyrocket.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
You know, it's been a rougher year than he expected at the line, guys. I mean, he's seen the numbers dropping off for him this year.
And the first one drops. The Pacers making a switch here. Poirier's checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Green's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And Indiana shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end.
Boy, Karis LeVert reads defenders very well. This guy is an instinctive offensive player.
The Pacers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Now here's Levine. 18 points for him. It's tipped.
Super recognition that time to come up with the block shot, as LeVert was quick to recognize where he was and get off the ground.
McConnell with it. He's covered by Aminu. Now here's McConnell. LeVert inside the line. Indiana again missing. And it's Aminu in the corner. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more in store for you right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After 1 half of play, it's been a one-sided affair. Hey, everybody, welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, give us your take.
Well, they were dishing out dimes left and right, and the guys were finishing strong. As a team, they seem to be always thinking, always looking for the best shot. They keep sharing the ball this way, the second half could be more lopsided than the first.
And over to you, big fella. Your thoughts on the Pacers' first half?
Well, it wasn't a very good half of them on the glass. And as a team, you never want to get pushed around like I push you and Ernie around. That's reason number 1. That's why the score is the way it is. Jeez. Push back, man.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
I can feel you when you're
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Easy Breezy has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Bulls 5 right now. Vucevic is out there with Markkanen. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Zach Levine. And it's Sullivan in at the shooting guard position.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Pacers haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
I can feel you when you're not around.
And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Bulls. Passes it to Vucevic. Back to Thomas. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Thomas got 8.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Outside Warren. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's his first foul. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
LeVert's checked in for the Pacers. The Bulls shooting at 51%. Really solid. And stolen by McConnell. To the paint. Here's Warren. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, Warren's so good at absorbing the contact and then just kind of muscling into his shot. That takes a lot of concentration and focus.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And take a look at what he's been able to do at the free throw line. 82% more than acceptable.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Thomas passes to Markkanen. Here's Easy Breezy. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Vucevic. And the layup falls. He has 6.
Comfortable operating near the basket. Vucevic has size plus touch. That's a nice recipe for scoring in multiple ways.
Pacers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Thomas. He's got 8. Over to the left wing. Here's Easy Breezy. LeVert defending. No one covering. Markkanen's got 5.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Up top, McConnell. He's guarded by Thomas. Indiana again missing. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. Nice D from Warren. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Al Levine. 18 points for him. Here's Sullivan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his third assist on the night. Pacers shooting about 33%, not happy with their play on that end. Inside, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang. And, you know, with Miles Turner, a lot of his value, I think, comes on the defensive end. One of the best shot blockers in the league the last couple of years. And has really good mobility. He's got a nice shooting stroke, but defensively is where he makes his greatest impact in my mind.
And Clark, at the moment, you could argue that it's the defense that's the best asset for Turner at this point.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you, Greg. I think clearly that's his strong suit right now. He's got a terrific shot in terms of mechanics and range. I think you'd like to see him be a little more consistent with his selection and then develop a more reliable low-post go-to move.
That free throw good for Markkanen.
And I tell you, the versatility of Markkanen makes you salivate, guys. A big guy with range for days, and I think he's only going to get better and better.
The Pacers making a change here. Lamb's checked in. And Markkanen drops them both. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. McConnell kicks to Lamb. And there's the call on Easy Breezy. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Bulls on D. Stolen away.
And thought that pass is going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to McConnell. Here's Markkanen. 7 points in the game. Here's Sullivan. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Easy Breezy's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Lamb. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Here's McConnell. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Indiana. And the Bulls making a change also. Williams, he's checked in for Thomas.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
That free throw good from Warren.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Now, here's McConnell. Pass to Sabonis. He kicks to Warren. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, there's a quiet explosiveness to Warren's game, kind of subtle, and we see it on drives like this.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. First one falls for him. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both good from the line that time. Well, Chicago has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Bean passes to Sullivan. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. That shot off, and Indiana will go the other way with it. Here's Stanley.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Stanley. Tipped away. Thaddeus Young on the wing. And the Bulls with another miss.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Markkanen trying to break loose. Bitadze with the bucket.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And bringing the fight there, Levine, fearless. Creating contact for the potential +1.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. And the Bulls making a change here. Tice is checked in. Free throw good, Levine. The Pacers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Outside, Lamb. The pass to Bolden. Back to Lamb. Just 5 on the clock. Sampson dishes to Lamb. Over Tice. Chicago grabs the miss. Levine's got his 4th rebound in this one. This one for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. And that's now 33 points for Easy Breezy.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Sampson, the pass to Bitadze. And Holiday kicks to Sampson. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The shot by Holiday, no good.
A bit of pride at stake.
Oh my goodness!
Oh yeah!
What a play!
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Now here's Lamb. Knocks it loose. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. No good on the triple. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Sampson, the pass to Bolden. Outside Holiday. Passes it to Lamb. And nothing is falling for him right now. Here's Levine. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young. Levine's got 9 points here in the second half. Holiday against Levine. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Saturday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Monday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for the matchup with the Grizzlies, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
That free throw good from Holiday. Indiana making some changes. Poirier's checked in, and it's LeVert in for Lamb. The Bulls also changing it up. Aminu comes in for Williams, and it's Valentine in for Zach LaVine. That one falls, so he hits both of them. So it's Chicago now. Pass to Tice. Here's Easy Breezy. LeVert defending. That one drops for him. 35 points for Easy Breezy.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here is Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Valentine with it. The pass to Sullivan. Packed in, coming off the assist from Young. Easy Breezy's got 38 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Bulls have a new front office, branching out from the Nuggets brain trust with new team president. Given Denver's success identifying and developing young talent with a win percentage that's climbed year after year, there is at least some optimism that the Bulls will be able to build a similar and sustainable winning program. Guys?
Wouldn't that be a story? Thank you, David. Free throw, good, Holiday. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jonah Bolden. .125 left in the third quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Here's LeVert. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Fast break. Here comes Chicago.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Poirier. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
There's 39 seconds left here in the third quarter. Back to Valentine. Takes a 3. They get the rebound. Young. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Young's got 12 in the game.
You know, you look at Thaddeus Young, his motor on display there on the boards. One of the reasons he's carved out such a productive, long NBA career.
Now here's Turner. 6 points for him. That one, no good. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Valentine kicks to Tice. Aminu, the pass to Sullivan. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Here's Tice. And so it's Chicago, holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll return shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got T.J. McConnell, and it's Poirier in at the power forward position. That's the Pacers' 5. Now, here's McConnell. Defense right on him. Here's Temple. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
The offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Poirier, no good. And Chicago shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Temple to pass to Sullivan. Back to Temple. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Temple's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Bulls. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Looking to get back on track here, and McConnell gets it to go.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate, and that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Felicio. He dishes it to Temple. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Valentine's checked in for easy breezy. Free throw drops for Temple. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Stanley, the pass to McConnell. Kicks to Turner. Releases from 15. The shot misses. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Green. It's rebounded by Indiana. Lets it go from deep. Aminu grabs the miss.
But the effort's been there for him, just not getting the results.
Taken away. Here's Brissett. Chicago grabs the miss. Aminu's got 4 rebounds now tonight. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
And here's McConnell. Lock at 6. Fires the 3. But they'll get another chance. Offensive rebound. And the basket by Stanley. The Bulls have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Pass to Temple. A 3-ball. And it's Stanley with the rebound. Stanley's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Chicago. And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Green. The second chance effort, and the layup is up and in.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
Here's Turner. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
I tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touchdown on the block. I mean, you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Stanley, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Denzel Valentine.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
First free throw is good. The Pacers making a change here. Vitadze's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Chicago, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Felicio, the pass to Temple. They kick it out to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. And the basket by Stanley. Stanley's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget, but in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Now, here's Aminu. Here's Temple. Here's Felicio. A rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Now, Green. Clock at 4. He kicks it to Temple. And the Bulls with another miss. And here are the Pacers now. Big stretch here going 10-2. Here's Stanley. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got his 5th assist in this one. Green, the pass to Felicio. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Jonah Bolden's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And Justin Holiday subbed in for T.J. McConnell.
One shot.
Indiana's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Here's Stanley, played by Green. It's good.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Green kicks to Temple. Back to Green. Goes up at the stripe. It's rebounded by Indiana. Poirier's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Stanley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. Here's Green. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Valentine. No good from outside. The Pacers have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Holiday surveying the floor. Chicago grabs the miss.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Temple the pass to Green. Kept alive. They shoot again. That shot no good.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
Brissett's shot is good. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Aminu. Valentine with it. To end the drought. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Daniel Tice is checked in for Chicago. Good on both. And it's the Pacers' ball. They're on an 18-7 run. A steal. In transition, here come the Bulls. Green with the ball, and it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And Temple kicks to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46-47%. Here's Bolden, defended by Tice. Count it.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Here's Temple. Dishes to Valentine. Now the pass to Felicio. 5 on the clock. Temple can't get it to go.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Here's Stanley. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Chicago's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Tice. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Here's Valentine. Six to shoot. He's off on that one, and it's the Pacers taking it the other way. We've got 1:55 left to play in the final quarter.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Here's Temple. Pass to Tice. Back to Temple. Valentine kicks to Temple. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Tice.
Shooting two.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Bulls.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And this will make it 21 victories for them on the year.
And this will be their third win in 3 tries against these guys. They match up so well.
They really do. I mean, there's one more game to play in this season series, and barring any major changes to their team, I'd have to believe the sweep will be in order.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Easy Breezy.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
Here's Brissett. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Holiday. Here's Stanley. Puts it up. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 9 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Temple. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
to Boston, lives in a world she's lost in, victim of compromise. He's staring at her Aberdeen heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's whistling the catacombs, a paradox. He's in love with the statue in a marble block. He's in love with the girl that time forgot. She just shakes her ears. She's falling too far with salt in her scars. Won't let it taste her tears. She's falling too far. The girl that time forgot. Wasted moments, full of potential atonement. An angel in disguise, but he can see our Aberdeen heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's a whistle in the catacombs, a paradox. Oh, he's in love with the statue in a marble block. He's in love with the girl that time forgot. She just shakes her ears. She's falling too far with salt in her scars. Won't let it taste her tears. She's falling too far. The girl that time forgot. You let her go, catacombs. You let her go, let her go, catacombs. You let her go. She just shakes her ears. She's falling too far with salt in her scars. Won't let it taste her tears. She's falling too far. against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Ooh. I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, can I stay here for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind.
This is amazing.
Sick, right?
Yeah, this is different. Than any others. It was like all little pictures, right?
Yeah.
This is different. It's very nice.
We really wanted to feature you. 2K22 cover.
When I heard they wanted me for 2K22 cover, I was like really excited. I think this is any kids that play basketball a dream.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The fog pouring across the Golden Gate Bridge and into the Bay Area tonight. We're just about set for action. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. And tonight, we'll see the Golden State Warriors. They'll go up against the Chicago Bulls. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brett Berry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. And now a chance to look here at the race for Rookie of the Year. Halfway through the season, these are the top rookies so far. Well, you look at Easy Breezy. Well, he's shown he's a force as we move along in the meat of the season, sitting pretty at that #1 spot now, and it's his race to lose.
This is just a special player. No question he should be favored for the Rookie of the Year award at this point.
Totally agree. It's taken him only about half the season to show he is going to be a force and a face in the NBA for a long time.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. Easy Breezy out there with Easy Breezy. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Williams. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiseman's out there with Wiggins. And it's Looney in at 7. Thompson for the triple. Markkanen pulls it in. Outside Williams. And the best at Easy Breezy. Curry brings the double. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Greg, the two words you and I don't like the most in this game, load management. Why do we see more of it now than when you played in the game?
A couple things. I think sports science has evolved, and I've talked to a ton of coaches about this. The reality is that now they don't determine whether or not a guy's going to play. It's going to be the people that work with the strength and conditioning. They determine if a guy is ready to go. Secondly, I would also say the contracts now, the investments that teams have in these assets, you want to try to prolong their careers as long as possible. And so I think it's a smart move from an investment standpoint.
You bring up some great points. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Wiggins finds Curry. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Consistency from the distance that Steph shoots at, I think, is one of the more astounding parts of his accuracy from the three-point line.
Here's Easy Breezy. He's an offensive force, averaging nearly 26 points a game. Bounce pass from Williams. He was all alone on that one.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Yeah, Thompson coming right back, and Clay saying, yeah, I know I play deep, but I also hit threes. That's a nice response.
Here's Easy Breezy. Plays it up and banks it in.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. I asked about Steph Curry and the problems he poses to defense that fans don't know about. Coach said everyone knows about the shooting, but he's the most slippery guy in the league, too. Constant movement, dips in and around screens all the time. He's hard to locate. And they will have to do their best not to lose Curry in this one. Guys?
Thank you, David. 5 to shoot. Here's Thompson. It's all in by the Bulls. They defeated Indiana in their last one.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
And the Warriors with possession here. after the Bulls pick up 2. Wiseman dishes to Thompson. Looney kicks to Thompson. Off target from three-point range.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you could check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base, straight footwork, you square up, you got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
And it's good, 2 points.
Klay Thompson showing he doesn't mind getting physical down there. Didn't let the defense get to him, and he got to the ball.
Here's Easy Breezy, guarded by Curry. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Looney. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Vucevic. Williams passes to Sullivan. Here's Easy Breezy. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Wiseman with the rebound. Warriors trailed by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Thompson misses.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Drills the three-pointer.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Curry passes to Thompson.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And the foul called on Kevon Looney. That is his first foul of the game. Young's checked in for Chicago. Here's Easy Breezy, guarded by Curry. Golden State's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Fires from the line, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. Here's Young. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. That one from long range. 9 points for Easy Breezy.
He has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Kelly Oubre is checked in for the Warriors. Daniel Tice is checked in for Chicago. Now here's Curry. Tight defense on him. Will it go? It's blocked. Wiseman kicks to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. 11-point game. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
And that last one came right down to the wire. The difference for me being the impact they got from their bench.
Yeah, without the scoring they got from that second unit, that is not a game they would have won. They needed every one of those points that they got off the bench.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And finished off by Wiseman.
And the floor vision from Curry right there, setting up his teammates, sharing the ball.
Passes it to Easy Breezy. Young outside. Down low, Easy Breezy. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Curry passes to Looney. Back to Curry. The rebound by Young. Young's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down. Listen to the reaction of the fans after that call.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Wiggins. Damian Lee comes in for Kevon Looney. And it's Kadeem Allen in there for Curry. Another shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And free throw good from Wiseman. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Easy Breezy. He had 40 points in the win against Indiana.
It felt like in that game, too, he was a man on a mission defensively. Finishing up with 4 steals is an impressive feat. And you could tell, takes pride in that part of the game.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, lots of sloppy play in that one. Several key miscues. They just couldn't overcome the mistakes.
Well, their defense wasn't exactly solid in that game. So if they could make up for mistakes by causing some turnovers, it might have helped. They didn't even get those.
While we're in the quick break, let's show you the list of the hottest shooting rookies in the NBA this year. Well, you look at Easy Breezy, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks. And, of course, Easy Breezy.
Well, I think it's safe to say these two have made the adjustment to the brand of defense being played in the NBA. Their shooting percentages are just fantastic.
In the corner, Ballantyne with it. Pass to Sullivan. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Oubre with the steal. The dish to Allen. Lee outside. Pass to Wiseman. Lee trying to get open. Wiseman no good.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter. Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Now here's Allen. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. The shot will not fall. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And he dunks it down.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, The other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now, here is Young. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Warriors trailed by 19. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
To the inside, Wiseman. A rebound by Young. Young's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Wiseman comes to help. Young, no good. Oubre finds Allen. Here's Wiseman.
And let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Easy Breezy. Averaging about 26 points per, 11 rebounds, and 9 assists. And he's a real threat defensively. You look at his steals during this stretch, always lurking for the smallest mistake.
And he's causing a lot of those mistakes, too. He's just harassing you 94 feet and does not give you an inch.
First one falls for Al-Farouq Aminu. He's checked in for Thaddeus Young. No good on the second free throw. The Bulls leading by 18. .114 left in the first quarter. Count it.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Now Allen. No points in the game yet for him. Bazemore dishes to Oubre. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Can't lay off Oubre that far. He's good at taking advantage of that separation.
Easy breezy passes to Tice. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Here's Easy Breezy. 13 points in the game. Good work there as it goes. Tice has got his second bucket of the night.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
Allen in the post. A shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Sullivan the pass to Easy Breezy. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Easy Breezy's got 15. Oubre outside. Just 3 on the clock. No good. And so is the Chicago Bulls with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back right after this. So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivator in his own right, who holds you to the highest standard? And here's what he had to say.
Oh, my wife, for sure. You know, never ever want to disappoint her. She shoots it to me straight. That's the biggest thing, whether I play well or not. I don't get too big of a head, or I don't feel too down on myself either.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Warriors. You've got Wiseman. Lee out there with Thompson. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Bazemore at the 3 spot. Here's Easy Breezy after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Markkanen passes to Sullivan. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Back to Oubre. Over in the corner, Lee. 4 on the clock. And here they come. Here's Sullivan, rips down the breakaway slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. So we'll see James Wiseman go to the line here. It's on Lauri Markkanen. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
Whew, that's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Chicago shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Free throw drops for Vucevic. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Curry way outside, and again, it's the Warriors missing. To the middle, here's Markkanen, and it goes down 2 points. Markkanen's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Look at Curry, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Now, Valentine, after the missed three from Klay Thompson. The pass to Easy Breezy. Curry brings the double. Outside Williams. Beyond the arc. The Bulls keep it alive. Got a piece of it. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. The shot missing. Great D that time from Vucevic. And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the third day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year, but the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 6 here in this quarter.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Here's easy breezy, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Looney. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's just called working within the offenses. Thompson, unwilling to settle for a shot, has good vision, and then sees the open man.
Warriors have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. All alone, flushes it down to finish the break.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now here's Wiggins. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Miami, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Andrew Wiggins, the kind of guy that people watch with a microscope, but he has cut down on inefficient shots, those long twos, has started to take more threes, and using his athletic ability when he gets on the inside to get to the foul line.
The first free throw is good. And Wiggins looking more aggressive off the bounce. Brent getting into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, and his assists are climbing because of that. Also his turnovers. So now what you want to do is slow down the game for Andrew Wiggins and show him on film where his outlets are and where his decision making can be that much better.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
And it's Looney with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Well, Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Valentine with it. Let's go. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Defense shaking their heads, no idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Now, here's Thompson. He's coming off a 13-point game against Miami.
He also had 2 blocks that really impacted that game, guys. He really made his presence known. That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Unloads from 13.
Curry, great timing on the block, catching his man off guard with a big-time rejection.
Passes to Brozdeikis. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
And with the moment, let's check out the stats for Vucevic. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Chicago shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
first one falls. And Williams drops them both. The Warriors shooting 40% since the beginning of the second quarter. Curry kicks to Wiggins. Here's Easy Breezy. He's got 18. Young passes to Easy Breezy, and they pick up 2. And that's now 30 points for Easy Breezy.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And the Bulls, another 3.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. Pass to Allen. Looney kicks to Curry. No good, unable to end this run.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
They double him with Wiggins. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so here is Chicago. Here's Easy Breezy. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And the Warriors with possession here. Outside Curry. Here's Looney, defended by Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Allen with the drive, and it's in there. Allen's got his 2nd bucket tonight. Chicago has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And he's good on the 3-ball.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Now, here's Tice. He averages a bit over 6 points a game, and he gets the bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's Curry. Back to Wiggins. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Curry after the Bulls pick up 2. Can't hit from in close.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. And the Warriors miss again. Well, Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Bulls have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for the Bulls.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
The Warriors shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. Allen passes to Oubre. And Bazemore kicks to Oubre. Poke loose. And here's the fast break. Here's Sullivan. The 3-pointer, no good. The Warriors shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. It's stolen by Aminu. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock.
Well, Aminu takes a lot of pride on the defensive end of the floor, and that time in the right position.
And it's the Warriors' ball. And here's Oubre. Last game he had 12. Trying to get something going, and no good on the last second attempt this time. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. It's Chicago running away with this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Andrew, they shot the lights out in the first half. What has to change?
Get back. Focus on getting back, guarding your man. And I think we use real.
It starts with the man-on-man challenge. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Chicago holding the upper hand after the first two quarters. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, it has been an electric performance. These guys were firing on all cylinders. They came out aggressive, going after those rebounds, and they were piling it up. I think they wanted to send a message with their physicality, and they're going to be nearly impossible to stop if they're playing that way.
And Shaq, what do you have to say about the Warriors?
Well, not at all what they envisioned coming in there. Feeling the pain has been the main problem, Ernie. You got to commit a few more bodies down low, and they got to protect the inside, protect the inside, protect the inside. But even if they do, still might be a little too late for them, Ernie.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side, my brother.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Easy Breezy has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Easy Breezy out there with Easy Breezy. Then it's Williams. And it's Vucevic. And it's Markkanen in at the four-man position.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Pass to Looney. Now Thompson. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Curry. Sweet little floater. Curry's got 16.
Well, not only is he not missing, I think he's really enjoying himself out there. When he goes on a tear like this, he gets that big smile on his face, the mouthpiece at the side of his mouth, and his teammates feeding off the energy.
Williams. It's deflected. It's deflected. Here's Easy Breezy, guarded by Curry. Vucevic to the pass to Easy Breezy. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that Mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Sullivan, the pass to Vucevic. To the inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Curry. 16 points for him. Vucevic with the block.
Well timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but
This guy picks his spot.
Sullivan, the pass to Vucevic. Dishes it to Markkanen. Inside, here's Easy Breezy, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Bulls have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. He feeds it to Wiseman, and finished off by Wiseman.
I like watching Curry work the pick and roll. I wonder if his time with Steve Nash in the offseason is paying some dividends. Impossible to guard in those sets.
And that one, good. Easy Breezy's got 42 in the game.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Here's Wiggins.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game.
Wow. No good on the shot. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Thompson for the triple. Drains the three-pointer. Thompson's got 10.
Clay showing a little bit of speed in the open floor there as he gets up the lane in transition.
The pass to Easy Breezy, and he goes in for the dunk.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Now Wiggins, 6 points for him. Looney kicks to Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
And there's the call on Easy Breezy. That's his first foul. Oubre's checked in for Kevon Looney. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Easy Breezy. Wiggins with it. 8 points for him. Buries it from three-point range. Wiggins has got 9 points in the quarter.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Curry, good.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Wiggins after the made shot from Lauri Markkanen. Wiseman the pass to Curry. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And another turnover here by Chicago.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Smailagic is checked in, and it's Kent Bazemore in for Clayton. Chicago also making some changes. Young's checked in for Markkanen, and it's Aminu in for Williams. Lee outside. Wiggins outside. Shot clock at 5. And the Warriors miss again. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
The Bulls shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. The Warriors making a switch here. Brazdeikis is checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Tice is checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Here's Lee. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Smailagic. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the 3rd. The 3 hands it from downtown. And that's now 30 points for Easy Breezy.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Oubre outside. Pass to Brazdeikis. Back to Oubre. Golden State needs to get off a shot. No good from Lee.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Wasted no time on that one. Easy Breezy's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for Chicago. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And finished off by Oubre.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Chicago.
Valentine passes to Young. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And Tice throws it down.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Oubre can't get it to go. Chicago's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Bazemore grabs the miss. And so Bazemore will bring it up for the Warriors. Here's Oubre. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Al-Farouq Aminu.
Oubre right there, just not afraid to take it at the defense.
And the self-described Tsunami Poppy. Kelly Oubre used to call himself the Wave, but as he grows, so too does the nickname.
Well, the wave for him is a metaphor for his life's approach, the energy that you put out coming back. And Kelly Oubre is the kind of guy who's looking to attack with force and fury. So that kind of ebb and flow is helping out his NBA career. Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, you start to see some of that confidence That's going to help out the team.
Allen's checked in for the Warriors. And both free throws good for Oubre. So it's Chicago now. Pass to Young. Rebounded by Smilagic. And Young kicks to Aminu. That one a little long. Golden State's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. The Bulls shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. Young outside. Valentine passes to Young. Here's Tice. They get it again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Chicago making a switch here. Arcidiacono's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Warriors shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Oubre dishes to Allen. Down low, shoots. Bazemore gets the bucket.
Bazemore wiry, and when he gets on the inside, I like where he finds the space to finish at the rim.
Arcidiacono taking his time here. Count that bucket.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Young with no one around. That 3 off the mark.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
There's 53 seconds left in the third. And there's the pass to Tice. Valentine kicks to Young. Here's Arcidiacono. From deep. He can't hit that time.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now here's Valentine, covered by Lee. Now here's Valentine. Shoots from the elbow. Second chance shot, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. It's the Bulls delivering the blowout. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Kent Bazemore. Peyton is out there with Allen. And it's Brazdeikis in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
That's a great look for Aminu, who has the athleticism and long arms to do damage inside.
Allen surveying the D. Here's Peyton. Knocked away. It's stolen by Green. And we've seen more attention given to how fans, Greg, interact with players during the games, whether it's verbal or even physical. Is that something the league's got to keep an eye on?
Absolutely. It's all about making sure that everyone is protected and respected. You know, this is entertainment, right? This is not do or die from a life standpoint, and we don't want to have things escalate.
There's got to be some kind of barrier there. I agree.
One shot.
Free throw good, Green. And so Allen will bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Smailagic. Now here's Bazemore. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Smailagic. Clock at 4. Here's Brazdeikis. Green with the rebound. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Arcidiacono. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And he ends up missing both free throws. They kick it out to Green. And it's Amino in the corner. And the Bulls with another miss.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Here's Arcidiacono. It's good.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Allen left side to end the run. Felicio with the rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Outside, Green. Offline with his 3. The Warriors have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Payton passes to Smailagic. Allen outside. Pass to Smailagic. A second chance effort, and that one drops for him. Smailagic has got his first pass.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now the pass to Arcidiacono. To the paint. Here's Felicio. Got a piece of it. Here's Brazdeikis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the first one at the line is good. Andrew Wiggins checked in for the Warriors. And so he hits both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Green inside, covered by Payton. Green, no luck. Allen outside. Oh, that's blocked.
A great shot blocker from the combo forward. Aminu's length helping him there.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Arcidiacono, defended by Allen. And here we go. Here's Brazdeikis. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
The Bulls shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Passes it to Temple. Outside, Green. Just 5 to shoot.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Here's Arcidiacono, defended by Allen. Felicio with the bucket.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Wiggins right side. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
For Chicago, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Here's Felicio. Here's Temple, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And here is Allen. Pass to Brazdeikis. Misses the 3. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Temple finds Green. Back to Temple. Over Wiggins. Temple can't get it to go.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you. That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Lee's checked in for Allen. Daniel Tice is checked in for Chicago. Both free throws good from Green. Golden State's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Golden State moving the ball around. Pass to Brazdeikis. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Chicago grabs the miss. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Green. The rebound by Brosdakis.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Tice. Wiggins surveying the floor. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so Green will bring it up for the Bulls. Arcidiacono, the pass to Green. Here's Temple. 5 on the clock. Yes, that goes in.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Trying to end the drought. Payton, that's good.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Arcidiacono. Banked in off the glass. Arcidiacono's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Arcidiacono. Lobbed up there for Green. Now Tice. Felicio with the bucket.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's Wiggins.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a change here. Allen's checked in. And both free throws good for Temple. The Warriors shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. The pass to Payton. Here's Brosdakis, defended by Tice. And it's good for 2.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Passes it to Tice. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for the Bulls. Warriors shooting around 37% in the fourth quarter. The minutes starting to wear on them. Here's Smilagic. Got a hand on it. There's 1:54 left here in the fourth quarter. Aminu, the pass to Temple. Here's Arcidiacono. Over Allen. The rebound by Brosdakis. Brosdakis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Smilagic. Payton against Green. Pass to Brosdakis. Clock at 6. And there's the call on Ryan Arcidiacono. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Kent Bazemore's checked in for the Warriors. Allen, right side. He dishes it to Peyton. Shot clock at 5. Fires from 18. Felicio with a rebound. And so Green will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Chicago.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so they'll be advancing their win total to 42 games.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-gamer.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Easy Breezy.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Bazemore with it. There's the pass to Smilagic. He kicks to Allen. Green against Peyton. Over Green. Peyton, good. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Arcidiacono. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Olney, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
It's a special occasion for me. I think for back home here in USA, in Dallas, obviously.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Hello and Thanks for joining us on Noche Le NBA, the NBA celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. Our game tonight featuring the Chicago Bulls as they go up against the Milwaukee Bucks. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. David Aldridge joins us on the sideline. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And a promising trend this month is the rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's showing a lot of smarts. Shot selection has been tremendous, and it's helped his numbers a ton.
And nothing tips off a broadcast like getting the lowdown from the sidelines. And we've got David Aldridge there for that. David, good evening.
Hey, Kevin. Jrue Holiday is in his 8th season with the Pelicans. He said, "I've been here the longest with the possible exception of the security guard. There was a ball boy who was here before me, but now he's one of our coaches." Kevin, he's still all in and trying to help the Big Easy get back to the playoffs.
Terrific. David, thanks. Greg, it's going to be a battle of the boards tonight. You know what that's like. You played alongside some great rebounders.
No doubt about it. Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley. I mean, Brian Grant, a lot of guys that earn their living wearing that hard hat.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Chicago, Easy Breezy out there with Easy Breezy. And it's Vucevic. Then it's Williams. And it's Markkanen in at the 4. And here is DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. They get a hand on it. 5 to shoot. Outside Holiday. And the 3 off target. To the middle. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Holiday's got the opening basket of the game for Milwaukee. Sullivan the pass to Vucevic. And now just over a minute played here in the first. The shot off that time. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now here's Vucevic, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Here's Giannis, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And so he hits both. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the Freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Here's DiVincenzo, and the shot falls short this time.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Easy breezy passes to Vucevic. Over Holiday, a terrific shot on the turnaround.
Can't afford to let Vucevic get comfortable. He's content to take these shots whenever the D gives them up.
The Bulls have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Williams against Middleton. It's thrown by to Tacumbo. On up the court. And the dunk by Giannis.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Here's Easy Breezy. He picked up 33 points in their last win against Golden State.
And he did great work on the defensive end, too, with 3 steals on the night.
Here's Holiday after the Bulls pick up 2. Middleton outside. Here's Giannis. Trying to get open is Lopez. The shot, no good. Bulls trail by 4. Here's Sullivan, and he banks in the layup. Easy Breezy's got his second basket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
For Chicago, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Giannis grabs the miss. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Last time they met was in Milwaukee.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
If you don't have that one guy who gets you 10-plus boards every night, you just have to send more guys to the glass.
Here's Easy Breezy. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Shot's good by Middleton.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Now, here's Vucevic. Here's Easy Breezy, and he jams it with authority.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Antetokounmpo, no good. For Chicago, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Fast break, Milwaukee, and the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. No good with the triple. From deep three-point range, no good on that one. And Milwaukee will come the other way. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
And here are the Bulls now, following the shot by Drew Holiday. Here's Easy Breezy, defended by Middleton, and he hits it to tie the game up.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And with Lauri Markkanen, the former 7th pick in the draft, you like him best when he's aggressive and looking for his own shot.
You're right, Greg. I like angry Lauri Markkanen because he's dangerous when he has that type of mindset. He needs to have that mentality of a #1 option, even if he's not one. That's when he's the most impactful on the floor.
Chicago making some changes. Young's checked in for Vucevic, and Daniel Tice subbed in for Markkanen. Milwaukee also making some changes. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez, and it's Teagan for Drew Holiday. Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game, and it's blocked.
And they funked this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
That ball's off target. It's his 3rd miss. He's made 2 shots from the field.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Chalk up 2 there.
And with great positional size, Milton knows how to do damage down low.
Here's Easy Breezy. Pass to Williams. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Sullivan. Tries again. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Pass to Middleton. Shoots the three. Drills it from outside. And it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
And Young kicks to Williams. Great D that time from Middleton.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Fires the three. Tries yet again, and he lays it up and in. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Aminu comes in for Williams, and it's Valentine in for Easy Breezy. And so Young nails them both. Bucks leading by 5. Outside Teague, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Now, here is Young. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Milwaukee's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Now at the moment here, let's take a look at our rookie leaderboard and who's putting up the most points per game. Well, you look at Easy Breezy, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player. And, of course, Easy Breezy.
Talk about hitting the ground running. These two have made an immediate impact with their scoring.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Tucker. And here are the Bulls now. 7-point differential. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
Forbes, and that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Absorbing contact on the shot, Forbes with the concentration to where it doesn't matter.
Young inside, defended by Portis, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. The Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. And Teague's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks, leading by 5. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a moment here to look at some of the stats for Easy Breezy. Averaging about 26 points per, 11 rebounds, and 9 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Green. Greg, how hard is it to maintain focus this time of year when you know you're on a championship contending team?
You know, some of that I think depends on the leadership you have in your locker room. Certain guys just keep everybody engaged and motivated. And you know what? You've got to break the season down into chapters to help yourself with the motivation, because sometimes that season can be so long and it's hard to stay focused in the present when you start thinking.
Bulls trail by 5. Young passes to Valentine. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
13 feet away. That's tipped. Here's Easy Breezy. No good. That would have tied it. Bucks leading by 3. .102 left to play in the first quarter. Here is Forbes. 14 points from him the last game against New Orleans. Young passes to Easy Breezy. Here's Valentine. Good. Nice job down low. Now just a 1-point Bucks lead.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Portis against Tice. Portis can't get it to go.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Now here's Valentine. Shoots from 8 and no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about losing to the Raptors back in 2019.
I think the most important lesson that I got is that you got to finish the job. You got to get it done. But I'm just, I'm happy from all that experience that we learned. And we came back and we have a goal in our head. We're motivated.
All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast. As the second quarter getting going right now. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. We've got Teague. Bobby Portis out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Green, and it's Forbes in at the 2-guard spot. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Vucevic checked in for Young. And it's Markkanen in for Daniel Tice. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a three-point game.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
Bucks leading by 3 to the left side wing. And Forbes kicks to Holiday. Back to Forbes. 14 feet away. And again, the Bucks miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Holiday with it. Now guarded by Valentine. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Now the pass to Easy Breezy. He kicks it to Vucevic. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Vucevic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And with no shortage of moves at his disposal, Vucevic is one of the game's more skilled bigs.
Outside Holiday. On the wing, Green. No good on the three.
Perfectly played defensively there. He made that a very difficult look.
Easy Breezy passes to Markkanen. Inside, here's Valentine. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
The height to see over the defense and the unselfishness. Terrific pass by Markkanen.
Here's Holiday. Rebound by the Bulls.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Milwaukee in the lead. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Timeout. Well, you see right there, Holiday can break you down and get up into his shot in rhythm.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. Easy Breezy comes in for Valentine. And then for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Chris Middleton comes in for Gerald Green. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bryn Forbes.
And everybody loves a big man that can pass. And Vucevic putting his vision on full display there.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to DiVincenzo. Middleton looking it over. From the arc, bangs home the trifecta. Middleton's got 10.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Sullivan.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Giannis. pass to DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. DiVincenzo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Easy Breezy, defended by DiVincenzo. And it's Vucevic missing. Milwaukee leading by 5. Outside Holiday. Markkanen against DiVincenzo. To the inside. Here's Giannis. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
Vucevic up top. Lopez covering. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Easy Breezy. An absolute bomb from three-point range. He's got 13.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Takes it down to Middleton. Three-pointer. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's Easy Breezy. 8 points for him. Easy Breezy passes to Sullivan. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by DiVincenzo. On the wing, Giannis. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Markkanen. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. Teague comes in for Drew Holiday. Bulls trail by 4. Pass to Vucevic. And stolen by Portis. Middleton against Williams. No good that time.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Sullivan, the pass to Easy Breezy. And he lays it straight in. Easy Breezy's got 10 points in the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside Teague. The pass to DiVincenzo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Thaddeus Young. The Bucks have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well. Just about 75% from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Bulls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bulls trail by 4. Passes to Williams. Back to Tice. Here's Easy Breezy. And a miss there on the triple.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Teague can't hit. The Bulls have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Here's Easy Breezy. 10 points for him.
I love how he's willing to sacrifice his body in there, giving maximum effort. That's what it takes on the defensive board.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Now, here is Young, down low. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut back down now to 4 on the bucket from Easy Breezy.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Middleton outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. From downtown, it's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Here's Easy Breezy. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Now here's Middleton. Teague finds Portis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
And he sinks the second. Bulls trail by 6. Pass to Easy Breezy. Young outside to the middle. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
T kicks to DiVincenzo. Middleton for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Easy Breezy's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Teague on the double team. Young with no one around. Off target from outside. Bucks leading by 4. Middleton outside. Offensive rebound. Kick out to Giannis. There's the feed to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's foul number 2 for him.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Chicago making a switch here. Valentine's checked in, and then for Milwaukee. Green, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now here's Valentine. 8 points for him. Young, no good. Here is Forbes. Outside Teague. And there's the pass to Green. Tice against Portis. Giannis outside. Tries it from the top of the key. Doesn't go that time.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Bucks ahead. They lead by 6. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Jeff, you guys had a great first half. Is the key to the second half to continue to be that aggressive?
Yeah, we got to play defense. They're a really good team. They're going to play hard. They're real physical. We just got to come out and keep guarding.
Jeff, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. A nice show being put on tonight by Chris Middleton. He had 12 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
Well, first and foremost, you got to take care of the basketball, and that means playing with poise, making good decisions, and not giving away any possession. They did a great job of that in the first half.
Looking at Chicago, Shaq, your thoughts?
Well, if you can't shoot the ball, you might want to stop chucking it up. They keep trying the three, but it's not going down. They're relying too much on the three ball. Way too much. It's good when it's falling for you, but when it's not, you have to try something else.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we've been seeing from Easy Breezy.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So for Chicago right now, Vucevic is out there with Markkanen. Then it's Williams. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Sullivan in up the shooting guard position. The Bucks have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. Throw drops for DiVincenzo. And Chicago has possession. They trail by 9 points. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And he gets it to go. Easy Breezy's got 21.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And Chicago shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
On defense, the Bucks. Williams inside, defended by Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Markkanen. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
DiVincenzo kicks to Antetokounmpo, and he just hasn't been able to get it going. Feeds it to Vucevic, and there it is for him. Vucevic has got 6.
Always a battle when you're up against Vucevic. His soft touch helps him convert inside.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Looking to get it going. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Stolen by Holiday. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Back to Holiday. Here's Easy Breezy. 13 points in the game. And the Bulls tack on 2 more. Bucks leading by 4. Middleton outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And good that time. Easy Breezy's got 23 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Outside Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Inside, Markkanen, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end. He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
The Bucks have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Williams. Milwaukee also making some changes. P.J. Tucker comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Green in for Chris Middleton. That's good from Antetokounmpo.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Here's Easy Breezy. He's got 15. The rebound by Holiday. Fast break, Milwaukee. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Bulls trail by 3. In transition, here come the Bulls. No coverage that time. That's 28 points for Easy Breezy. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bucks. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Good decision maker out of the pick and roll. Holiday calls his own number, rewards his team.
Here's Easy Breezy. Easy Breezy. It's good on the putback. Easy Breezy's got it all tied up now for Chicago.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Holiday, no one around him. The Bucks getting another chance here. Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Some changes for Chicago. Young comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And it's Denzel Valentine in for Markkanen. The Bucks also changing it up. Portis, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Bryn Forbes comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Teague in for Drew Holiday. And Antetokounmpo. Aminu grabs the miss. Aminu's got 4 rebounds in this game. Giannis grabs the miss. Bucks have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. The kick out to Teague. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Green missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Forbes the pass to Teague. Back to Forbes. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Antetokounmpo.
Cutting his teeth in the Spurs system, Forbes has improved at keeping his eyes up and finding the open man.
Sullivan. And the Bulls, another 3.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Here's Easy Breezy. He has 30. Valentine's shot, good.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Now T. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the shot goes in.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And that one drops. Easy Breezy's got the lead back up to 7 now for Chicago.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
That's tipped. Giannis against Young. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
This is his bread and butter. Hard to find a young player
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
I've seen this before. This mind will return.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Chicago. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. His last 10 games have been exceptional. 8th in scoring, 8th in blocks, and he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Bucks trail by 4. Teague deciding where to go with it. Kicks it to Green. Passes it to Forbes. Here's the 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Young's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. For the 3. Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to 1 in the bucket from Forbes.
Shooting over 43% from distance during his college career. This is Forbes' specialty.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here's Teague. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
And maybe the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
It's stolen by Teague. And here we go. The Bucks running again. From deep, Green. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. Young's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Here's easy breezy. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And Tice gets it to go.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
And
wow! He went high.
That was nice. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
The first one falls. Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Milwaukee also making some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton comes in for Gerald Green. And it's Drew Holiday in for Jeff Teague. And he makes the first but misses the second. The Bucks trail. Here's Holiday. He nails it, and we're tied up. Holiday's got 4 this quarter.
To score, Holiday does not need to get all the way to the rack. He uses a wide variety of floaters in the lane.
We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Three tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Portis is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. 6 to shoot. But they recover it. Second shot opportunity, and it's blocked.
Great size by Bobby Portis. Would love to see him block more shots, but he got all of that one.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Second free throw, no good.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
Good on the triple. Easy Breezy's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rose up and drained the transition 3.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half, none so far in the second.
Rebound by Drew Holiday. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. He feeds it to Lopez. Over Williams. He can't get that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
The ability to play inside out. The more Markkanen attacks the rim, the more he creates opportunities for their perimeter game.
Lopez finds DiVincenzo. Holiday inside the line. There's Portis. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Must put a body on Portis. He loves to crash the offensive glass.
Here's Easy Breezy, guarded by Holiday. No problems knocking that one down. And the Bulls lead by 4. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. That one off the back iron and out. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And the basket is good. And that's now 25 points for Easy Breezy.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Vucevic checked in for Daniel Tice. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Lopez passes to Middleton. That shot, no good. Nice D from Williams. Here's Sullivan. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Easy Breezy's got the lead up to 10 now for Chicago. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Portis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Bobby Portis plays hard, gives 100%, puts himself in a position to succeed.
Here's Sullivan. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
One shot.
Here's Holiday. A decent amount of time left as they try to find a way back into it.
Yeah, but it will be soon if they don't start cutting into this deficit.
Williams against Middleton. Knocked loose. Stolen by Markkanen. And they're moving it up. And that one is stuffed right through.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
One shot.
Game continues to evolve, Greg. Any changes in particular that you do not like?
That's a great question. You know, I'd like to see the replay review streamlined a little bit better. I wouldn't mind a touch more physicality being allowed in the game, but as much as we tend to complain, the one thing I have learned is if you're honest, you go back, we always complain. I don't care what the era is. Nobody's ever truly happy, and I'm not going to spend all my time worrying about that stuff, partner. I'm just going to enjoy the game that we are all so fortunate enough to be able to watch.
Totally agree. On the clock. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Sullivan, the pass to Markkanen. To the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And for a big man, Vucevic is pretty efficient at the line, really has a complete game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Good on the second free throw. Here's Giannis. They're going to have to make a pretty big comeback here.
I think it's be a mistake to let the shot clock in under 10 seconds from here on out.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. From outside, off the mark. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
And he's done the job here all day. Just continues to grab rebounds. What a game for him.
Pull-up jumper. Offensive rebound. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. He kicks it to Giannis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. The Bulls leading by 13. Here's Easy Breezy, and the shot is good. Easy Breezy's got 36.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Talk about scoring the basketball. Legit player. Holiday got paid because he can play.
Here's Easy Breezy, defended by DiVincenzo. Pass to Easy Breezy. Clock at 6. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Here's Markkanen. Lays it up off the glass. Markkanen's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's just a power move by Markkanen. The 7-footer playing big.
Bucks trail by 15. Middleton outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Vucevic with the rebound. Well, Chicago's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Good on the shot. Markkanen's got 10 points in just the second half.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Outside Holiday. Here's Giannis. Trying to get open is Lopez. That one falls.
Timeout, timeout.
DiVincenzo's got 20.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Chicago calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Drew Holiday.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Here's Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. That's 36 points for Giannis.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Inside, here's Easy Breezy, and down it goes. Dunk through off a wonderful assist.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story, inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
Middleton hits them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
The Bulls leading by 15. The pass to Easy Breezy. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Easy Breezy's got 40 points. Down low, here's Antetokounmpo.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Passes it to Vucevic. Here's Easy Breezy, guarded by Holiday. And he's going up for the alley-oop. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Easy Breezy, bucket is good. Easy Breezy's got 42 in the game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bulls.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year.
A two-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Easy Breezy.
Oh, his array of talents on full display. Picks up the triple-double, really takes ownership of this game. I thought that made the difference for them tonight.
Well, you hear about the extinction of great NBA big men. Do you see it that way? And if so, Greg, is the game that has changed or perhaps a dip in the talent at that position that has changed?
You know, you think back to the likes of Russell, Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem, and Robinson, and Shaq. Some would say, well, we just got lucky. But in a lot of ways, we still have the dominance of the big man. They just play more outside of the paint, right? You know, Giannis.
Yep.
You look at what he can do. Anthony Davis and the way he plays the game. I mean, LeBron, in essence, is a big man. I mean, you still can dominate the game as a big. It's just that you now can actually, in some respects, have more impact because you're involved in more facets of the game.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Green passes to Arcidiacono. Pass to Temple. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock is at 3. Goes back up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
One shot.
Here's Milwaukee now. Forbes the pass to Karuch. Uncovered. That shot misses. So the Bulls will take it the other way. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Here's Temple. Antetokounmpo defending. Temple can't get it to go. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks a lot. Nick, how did you guys get this win tonight?
We were really good on defense, and then once we get stops, we're very good on offense. We got some easy ones, and we just kept grinding, We never let it back in the game, and it felt good to get this win tonight.
Great performance by you guys, Nick. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
And you know, I think I've been playing about 9-10 years of 2K. A lot of my friends play. We play together.
The scene is being set here in Memphis, Tennessee at FedEx Forum. The Bulls taking on the Grizzlies. For Chicago, a standout first half of the season has them in first place in the East, a position they don't want to let go of. Grizzlies, Bulls. We'll be right back for the tip-off. We hope you're wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Chris Webber and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Nikola Vucevic.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And David Aldridge is standing by for our pregame report. David, good evening.
Hey, Kevin. John Morant put the league on notice his rookie season with spectacular play and a little jawing while he's at it. The Grizzlies rookie said, "I just play with the same chip every game," adding it's nothing personal. "I'm just having fun," he said. "My teammates and the coaches allow me to go out there, play freely, and do what I do." Kevin?
Thank you, David. Well, for the teams that are clearly rebuilding, should they simply play the young guns, Greg, no matter what, or should they make them earn their minutes?
Kev, I don't know that there's a right answer to that. I think it's really about the personnel and the personalities of the guys on that roster. And really, the front office should play a big role in that as well. But it's a hard call. You got to believe enough in those young guys to say, hey, that's our future. We're going in that direction. But you still got to also take care of your veteran guys who are kind of setting the table for your future.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Easy breezy out there with Easy Breezy. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Williams. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Memphis, Morant and Allen at the guard spots. Anderson at the small forward and Jackson at the 4. And it's Tillman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Morant.
With the long frame and adequate strength. I mean, Anderson, he one-ups the defender on that shot.
Now here's Vucevic. Not a lot of room. Rebounded by Jackson.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Memphis shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And they've been mediocre all season long, just about 72% from the line.
And the first one at the line is good. And Allen drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Outside Williams. The pass to Easy Breezy. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Allen. Great D that time from Vucevic.
He's got to do a better job making the D pay for their mistakes.
And despite that funky delivery, Jackson Jr. has become one of the more lethal three-point shooters in this league, no matter the position.
And give his father a lot of credit. He and his mom, it's in his DNA. I played with his father
in Washington, and he was a knockdown, deadly shooter, a champion with the Spurs as well. Now, as far as Jackson Jr., he's already shooting around 40% from beyond the arc. That's an incredible number for a player his age. It makes the Grizzlies very difficult to match up with defensively.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Morant outside. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Anderson's shot is off. For Chicago, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Yep, it counts.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Morant. Last game, 26 points. Here's Jackson. Makes it off the glass.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Pass to Sullivan. Vucevic with it. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam.
Next time. Morant outside.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
To the middle. Here's Markkanen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And last year, Lauri Markkanen was asked to change his style of play a bit. He did more spot-up shooting for the team.
Yeah, and honestly, in my opinion, GA, it was a waste of what Markkanen can be. I mean, this kid can dunk on you inside, post up, face, get you in the triple threat, shoot the 3 off the spot up, and more so importantly, maybe even handle the ball. He can make players around him better. He has one of the quickest first steps to take guys off the dribble in the league for his size. I'd like to see him take greater advantage of his skill set. Yeah, growing up in Finland and going to college in the U.S., Lauri Markkanen quickly made the adjustment to the NBA, making the all-rookie team with the Bulls.
And Markkanen drops them both.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Left side, Anderson. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
I like seeing Anderson look to capitalize from there, showing that nice soft touch on that shot.
Here's Easy Breezy, defended by Allen. Pass to Easy Breezy. Vucevic trying to get open. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Morant with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Allen outside. Rebound by Williams.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Poked away. Here's Sullivan. They get it back. Vucevic. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup, that'll get the whole team pumped up.
Jackson misses.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Vucevic trying to get open. Anderson with the block.
And blocks like this fire Anderson up. Which in turn, get his teammates going as well.
Five on the clock. Here's Easy Breezy. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, and as good of a scorer as he was in that game, he was even a better passer. A lot of assists for him.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, the crowd didn't seem to faze them at all. They knew what their game plan was and followed it accordingly.
Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Baddest one comes in for Anderson. Chicago also making some changes. Young's checked in for Vucevic, and Daniel Tice subbed in for Markkanen. Morant outside. To the paint, Clark. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Morant looking around. Here's Sullivan, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Now, here's Clark. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Yep, that one goes.
Well, this is why Morant's teammates love to play alongside of him. I mean, exceptional vision, and he's incredibly unselfish.
Inside. Young's shot is off. And Joe Allen will bring it up for Memphis. 9-point game. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
Now, here is Young. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
The Grizzlies have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Harry Nance is checked in for Jackson. Jones comes in for Grayson Allen. And Winslow subbed in for John Morant. Chicago also making some changes. Al Farouk Aminu, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Valentine in for Easy Breezy. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that part.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And when you think about it, Thaddeus Young, he can be a thorn in the opposition's side. He's just a great disruptor on defense. I mean, he has long arms, good timing to get those deflections.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And with Young, I mean, his game has evolved over the course of his career.
Oh, think about it, GA. When he came into the league, he was an up-and-down tweener. I think what's made him more consistent of a player you can rely on, is his defense has improved, and along with his shooting. Now, he uses different methods, but he still gets it done as a vet.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Clark, the pass to baddest one. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
He gets that one. And that's 10 points for Easy Breezy.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
And checking out the numbers for baddest one. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. 9th in steals, and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Jones finds Clark. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Thaddeus Young.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
And that one falls for Clark. So he gets them both. Chicago leading by 4. Valentine passes to Young. Here's Sullivan. Here's Tice. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And the game plan is clear. Work the ball inside.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
That's good from Tice. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside, Jones. Feeds it to Nance. Over Aminu. Nance, no good. And here's Aminu. He brings it up toward the Chicago Bulls. Now the dish to Young. Here's Easy Breezy, defended by Jones. And Winslow comes to help. Shot clock at 5. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Just 3 to shoot from deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's baddest one. Off target with his 3.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Here's Aminu. Not going to go that time. Nance with some nice D. The Grizzlies trail by 7. And here's Winslow.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down low.
To the wing on the left. Valentine kicks to Aminu. And the pass to Sullivan. And again, Chicago. No good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling. Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now here's Valentine. No points in the game yet for him. Young dishes to Aminu. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Winslow, the pass to Jones. Clark kicks to Winslow. He can't get it to go. And it's Chicago the other way. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Jones looking for an opening and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen one. They've got to communicate much better out there.
19 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Valentine. 14 points from him the last game against Milwaukee. Passes it to Sullivan. The 9-footer's on the mark. Easy breezy. He's got 12 points in the game.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And so it's Chicago, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this. And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. We've got Tyus Jones. Addis one out there with Nance. Then it's Winslow, and it's Tillman in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Winslow. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's baddest one. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Young's shot is good. Young's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Bulls. Knocks it loose, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And getting very close to seeing our final list of contestants for the dunk contest. And you know everybody in the discussion right now really wants to compete.
I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, if you got the hops and the repertoire, you want to show what you can do.
And you look at Morant, sitting at the top of the heap. Looks like he'll be planning on an appearance at the dunk contest this year.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised with his athleticism. This guy has got the goods, no doubt about it. The hops are incredible, and we'll just have to see what sort of creativity he can apply.
And we're getting closer and closer to having our contestants determined. So be sure to stay tuned as we'll be bringing you updates very, very soon.
And partner, if we had the contest today, I'd be happy with the group we have right now.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Now, John Morant says in an era of 5-star recruits, he was a no-star recruit coming out of high school. And that put that big chip on his shoulder. Now he has "beneath no one" tattooed on his arm. He says, "My dad always told me that I was trained to go. Basically, that I'm built for the moment." And guys, his time is now.
Sure is, D.A. Thank you. On the basket by Jones.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Down low, here's Easy Breezy, and Winslow pulls it down.
The D making that layup look very uncomfortable for him. Good aggressive work down low.
Outside, Jones. That's the baddest one. His 3-pointers off the mark.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
Kicks it to Valentine. Now here's Vucevic, guarded closely. Easy breezy. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 3 assists in the game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Nance. Kyle Anderson comes in for baddest one. Allen's checked in for Jones. And it's John Morant in for Justice Winslow. Chicago also making some changes. Markkanen comes in for Young. And it's Williams in for Al Farouk Aminu. Here's Valentine. Following the basket by John Morant. And it's denied. And it's Memphis on the break. Allen finds Morant. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play.
Well, that is why Morant was second overall in 2019. Ja's ability to move the ball creates hoops for others.
Valentine passes to Vucevic. From outside the arc. The shot by Valentine, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 5. There's the lob to Jackson.
Well, this is the attitude Anderson brings. A selfless player who loves giving it up to his open guys.
Bulls have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. The shot by Valentine, no good. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Only given up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Easy Breezy, tries again, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, in a 7-footer that can play the entire court, Vucevic is a tough cover because of that versatility.
The Bulls have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Vucevic. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant outside. To the inside. It's stolen by Vucevic. In transition, here come the Bulls. Valentine wide open. He fires. And another shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The size of Markkanen, I mean, it's difficult to guard against. I mean, he uses it well to draw contact.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And Markkanen drops them both. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Aggressiveness is everything, and they certainly played with a ton of it to get that win.
And so here's Memphis. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Jackson. Markkanen pulls it in. The Bulls leading by 9. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Now here's Anderson. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Just 4 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. He takes it up and lays it in. Anderson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
So good at keeping his balance. Anderson doesn't let aggressive defense get to him.
Good on the bucket. Easy breezy's got the lead up to 11 now for Chicago.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Morant passes to Jackson. No good that time. And the Bulls going the other way now. To the middle. Here's Markkanen. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Markkanen. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Easy breezy's checked in for Chicago. And so here's Memphis. They trail by 11. Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. Pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. Pulls up. And the shot is long.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rush his release a little bit.
And the shot goes in. Easy breezy's got 15.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now here's Morant. He has 5. Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Here's Easy Breezy. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Nobody near Williams. Sinks the triple. Williams has got his 2nd bucket.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. It's all in by the Bulls. Easy Breezy's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Great look, but off the mark. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 14-point game. He kicks it to Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Lauri Markkanen. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls for him. Baddest one's checked in for Kyle Anderson. And Chicago also making a switch. Daniel Tice is checked in for Vucevic. And Allen drops them both. The Bulls leading by 12. Here's Easy Breezy. He's got 12. He gets it in there.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Right wing. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now here's Jackson. 12 points for him. Now the pass to Battistone. Shot clock at 6. Good D by Williams. Chicago has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Here's Allen. There's a minute 47 left in the first half. The tray. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Sullivan, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. Now here's Morant. D right on him. Misses the baby hook. The Bulls leading by 18. Here's Easy Breezy, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end, and he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
For Chicago, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. Some changes for Memphis. Larry Nance is checked in for Jackson. Tyus Jones comes in for Grayson Allen. And Winslow subbed in for John Morant. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for the Bulls. Aminu comes in for Williams. .112 left in the first half of the game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Winslow, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
2.
No good on the free throw. And he can't hit the second. Chicago leading by 21. Here's Sullivan. The long distance three is buried. Easy Breezy's got 19 points.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Their poise has been tremendous. I mean, excellent at both ends, has them increasing this lead. Nice pass. I mean, putting in work on the interior, gotta love it.
Down low. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Now here's Winslow. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Nance. Clark trying to get open. The shot's good from Nance.
And how about the job Nance has done to try to make himself into a more consistent offensive threat?
Here's Easy Breezy. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Chicago, holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. It seems like nothing they do can go wrong as they string together one successful possession after another and are simply running away with this one. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks, Nick. What got you guys going in the first half?
It was just we played aggressive and try to be a present in there. Everybody, not just me, but all the guys. And that's all we need to do, you know. When we start the game up right, then we can build a pretty nice lead like tonight we did.
Obviously, it's how you finish, not how you start. Thanks, Nick. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Of all the NBA nicknames, Shaq, is there a better double entendre than the finisher?
Well, Ernie, if the nicknames don't come from the NBA 2K Corporation, stamped by us, it's not really a nickname.
True.
However, Lauri Markkanen drafted 7th overall, highest ever for a finished play. It's a cool nigga. But until we approve it, don't even say it.
Come on, you got to like that, though, the finish.
Yeah, but we
Come
didn't,
on, you got to like that.
But we didn't say it, so.
Yeah, the finish. I played with Timo Marketing.
I got one.
Related to him.
Finito.
Why Finito?
Because you'll be finished.
Ooh, I
Get it?
like that
Finito,
better.
finish,
That's
is finish.
we're changing it.
To the finito.
To the finito.
I don't think it's going to go over.
I think so.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Easy Breezy has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Vucevic is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Williams. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Easy Breezy in at the one spot. Just 5 on the clock. It's tipped.
The coaching staff loves this. They know Markkanen has the length needed to swat a lot of shots away.
Sullivan lays it up off the glass. Easy Breezy's got the first field goal of the second half for the Bulls. Allen outside, inside. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight?
Passes to Sullivan. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And for a big man, Vucevic is pretty efficient at the line, really has a complete game.
For Chicago, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Here's Anderson. Pass to Jackson.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half. The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And that one, good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Now here's Anderson. He has 6. Pass to Morant. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Allen's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Easy Breezy, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And that's now 26 points for Easy Breezy. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Tillman. He's still scoreless so far in this one. 6 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things, winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Jackson misses.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And there's the bucket from Markkanen.
Oh, strong for Markkanen. I mean, he's a very good rebounder and an undervalued part of his skill set.
Morant right side. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. Morant's got 7 points.
Well, the play is Morant's ball handling talents in a nutshell. I mean, fast, smooth, effective.
Sullivan, the pass to Easy Breezy. Morant comes with the double team. Markkanen, good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Morant against Williams. Williams with the block.
I don't know if it's been the main factor, but his off night has definitely been one factor here.
Plenty of space. And no good that time. And it's Memphis the other way. The kick out to Anderson. Goes up again, and the layup is good. He's got 8.
That length helping Anderson on these contested shots. Sometimes he's just a little longer.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Greg, you know, we're seeing players take control of their free agent destiny. Do players get a bad rap for that and switching teams?
Listen, I don't know if you get a bad rap, but you're going to catch the wrath of the fan base. You think of Paul George in Indy or KD in OKC, and fans, they're going to feel jilted. There's no doubt about it. They're going to feel scorned.
Yeah. Some changes for Memphis. Baddest ones checked in for Kyle Anderson. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Grayson Allen. Young's checked in for the Bulls. Denzel Valentine comes in for Williams. Here's Easy Breezy. 26 points for him. The shot's good.
Get open, get open.
Grizzlies shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. The pass to baddest one. Right at the free throw line, misses off the right iron.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here's Valentine. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Nance comes in for Jackson. And Chicago also making a switch. Tice is checked in. Here's Sullivan, the good-looking shot from the wing. Easy breezy's got 27.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's baddest one. The rebound by Young. Young's got his 5th rebound in this one. Valentine passes to Easy Breezy. Here's Tice. To the right side. The feed to Young. And he drops it in from the low post. Young's got 7 points.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Oh, just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7. Passes it to baddest one. Yep, that one goes in there. Baddest one's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Pass to Sullivan. Launches it. Sinks the three-pointer.
First 3 of the half, 2nd of the game. Can he heat up?
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Jones kicks to Nance. Shot clock at 5. Morant passes to Clark. Launches a 3. Nance, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Basket good. 28 points for Easy Breezy.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
Morant outside. Pass to Nance. Here's baddest one. Pulls up. High post. It's deflected. Here's Sullivan. Easy Breezy. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in. Easy Breezy's got 30.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
The pass to Nance. Here's baddest one. That one's off. Still out of sync.
He's gone off the rails this quarter, and it's a bad time to do it. I mean, when they're needing to fight from behind.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Denzel Valentine.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Winslow's checked in. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for the Bulls. So he can't get either to fall. Chicago has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
His 3-point game hasn't been there for him today, but don't sleep on him. At any moment, he could get his touch back.
Now, here's Aminu. Brandon Clark missing his last shot. Out of bounds, Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. Bulls making a switch here. Arcidiakono's checked in. Here's Easy Breezy. The rebound by Nance.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Jones drives in. He feeds it to Nance. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And here we can check out the story for him.
And his 3-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Now Winslow still looking for his first bucket in this one. The shot, no good.
If his performance this quarter is any indication, I don't think he's the one who's going to let them out of the hole.
And Tice gets it to go.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Winslow with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Here's Arcidiacono. Aminu, the pass to Tice. Poked loose. It's stolen by Nance. Here's baddest one. They need this one. The shot's good from Nance. Nance has got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
Now, here's Aminu. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Jones is running. Passes to baddest one. Chicago grabs the miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Oh, man, an awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around. And he's having a great night from the floor, and they're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
Here's Jones after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. 1:12 left to play in the third. It's Young on the wing, defended by Jones. Puts up a three. That one misses. Memphis has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Pass to baddest one. And another miss by Memphis.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they can do is try to get him more easy looks.
Now, here's Aminu. No points in the game yet for him. Shot clock at 2. Fires at the elbow. Outside, Jones. Now here's Winslow. Defense is right there. Back to Jones. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow. Jones has got 8 points. And so it's Chicago, sitting at a lead of 40 points at the end of the quarter. Terrific play. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Chicago shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. They've got Porter. Maxi Kleber is out there with Justice Winslow. Then there's Frazier. And it's Jones in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. There's the call. Memphis gets the foul. Well, in the dunk contest, we saw Michael Jordan take on Dominique Wilkins. These days, not as many star players are participating in these skills competitions, like Greg, the slam dunk.
I think it's a great point you raised, Kevin, and I think in part because back in that era, you know, the reality is guys didn't make the kind of dollars they make today. And there was more risk, I guess, in the mindset of guys today, and they didn't want to take that challenge on. So I wish we would see more of our stars in the slam dunk contest, but
yes.
I don't think that's going to be the case, unfortunately, as much as we'd all like to see it.
And both free throws good for Green.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Frazier with it. Pass to Jones. Kleber with the bucket.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And so it's Arcidiacono with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Here's Temple, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Friday, they'll be playing against Lou Williams. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for the matchup with the Heat, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, we know the NBA is looking to get rid of the one-and-done rule pretty soon. Adam Silver, Greg, saying he thinks the league can create a better system. Do you think so?
I think they can create a better system for some. I think the growth of the G League, no doubt, is instrumental in that new system. Now these young rookies can get the playing time in lower-tier pro games as they continue to develop. But I think still the collegiate game plays a significant role. The experience of going to college, even for a year, can be invaluable.
There are pros both ways, college or the G League. Agreed?
I do. I'm just glad it's not a one-size-fits-all proposition. Now you have the option. Not every kid wants to go to college and have that experience.
And he makes the first. And so Jones nails both of them. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. There's the pass to Temple. Here's Felicio. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
And here's Winslow. Aminu grabs the miss. Smooth sailing for Chicago. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Felicio, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Memphis called for the foul. And the first one at the line is good. A lot of talk about reseeding in the playoffs when you got down to the final 4 teams. If it ensures the 2 best teams make the finals, it would seem to me, Greg, to be worth it. What about you?
You know, it could be. I think about the worldwide attention on that championship round, but you got to get the Eastern Conference teams to sign off on that. And you know, we've seen it happen in the past where the power shifts from one conference to the other, but ultimately nothing better than seeing the 2 best teams play for it all.
Now here's Porter. Passes it to Kleba. Over Green. Misses off the left iron. The Bulls shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Teardrop shot. That one no good. Nice D from Porter. Now here's Frazier. He dishes it to Jones. Now Winslow. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And a lot of talk, Greg, about in-season tournaments in the NBA to spur fan interest. The proposal was tabled for a bit. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, cash prizes for the players and coaching staffs, that always seems like a good idea. I just wonder, Kevin, if they're going to be any cash prizes for the broadcasters. Because now I think they're on to something if we could get that, you know. But in all seriousness, we see that in soccer, right? And it seems to work well. And I think if it can spur some more interest from fans, then I'd be all for it.
Yeah, the fans love it watching soccer. And Frazier with the basket on the assist by Jones. Frazier's got his first 2 points.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Second shot opportunity. Felicio with the bucket. Felicio's got 6 points in the quarter.
I wouldn't want to be the guy who has to keep him off the boards. He is a beast on the offensive glass.
Frazier the pass to Porter. Dishes to Winslow. Chicago grabs the miss. For three, connects from three-point range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Now, here's Kleba. Back to Frazier. To the paint. Kleba kicks to Winslow. Just 5 to shoot. And with the frequency of three-point shots skyrocketing, Greg, does the drastic change concern you? And should something be done to lessen the dependence these teams have on threes?
It's crazy. I mean, we're starting to see teams take more threes than twos. You know, some have said maybe limit fouls on three-pointers to only 2 free throws. That might eliminate some of the flopping on those long-range attempts, but I really feel like this is the evolution of the game, and that three is going to be vital.
Grayson Allen's checked in for the Grizzlies. Valentine's checked in for Chicago. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Arcidiacono, the pass to Felicio. The dish to Valentine. Over Allen. The shot by Valentine, no good.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Here's Winslow. It's good. Bulls have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Temple. It's deflected, and the whistle blew, so that'll be a shooting foul. Great defensive effort there with the blocked shot, but he got more than just the ball that time. Free throws coming up right now. Free throw drops for Temple. We know, Greg, the NBA is full of superstars, yet you can foul out of the game after 6 personal fouls, and some have suggested instead just tacking on an extra free throw when a player commits their 6th+ foul, and then they can stay in the game.
You know, I think something along those lines could make sense. No doubt it's tough to see the marquee player riding the bench because it's not just the 6th foul, right? In some coaches, you pick up 2 in the first quarter, you're done for the quarter. You pick up a 3rd in the second, you're done for the half.
Yes.
So I would like to see something, but I think it's got to also be fair. Maybe you get free.
Wow! Nice!
The Grizzlies shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Here's Winslow, and the dunk by Winslow.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Oh, well, listen, guys, that was great work, making them pay for the lapse on defense.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
Porter dishes to Winslow, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. The Bulls have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Pass to Temple. And here is Valentine. Back to Temple. 5 on the clock. There's the 3. And Winslow pulls it down. Winslow's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Allen slams it in.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
To the left wing. Here's Temple. A second chance effort. That one doesn't go. Excellent D there from Allen. Pass to Frazier. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Temple. And there's the pass to Aminu, and it's blocked. And here's the fast break. Winslow's leading the way. And stolen by Valentine. In transition, here come the Bulls. Here's Felicio. And another shot. Porter with a block. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here are the Grizzlies now. Ball stolen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Two shots.
Free throw drops for Temple. Larry Nance is checked in for Justice Winslow. And Chicago also making a switch. Daniel Tice is checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And both free throws good for Temple. And so here's Memphis. Porter with it. Allen outside. Oh, Nance in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Archie Diacono kicks to Valentine. And again, no good by Chicago.
He'll be happy that they're in front, but he knows better than anyone else that he's still without a bucket, and he won't be happy with that.
And Memphis making a change here. Jones is checked in, and Chicago also making a switch. Green's checked in. Chicago's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
For Memphis, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Bulls. 3-on-3. And Temple kicks to Arcidiacono. Back to Temple. The shot comes out. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Nance passes to Kleba. Here's Frazier. Comes up empty down low. And Chicago shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Here's Arcidiacono. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Here is Frazier. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Arcidiacono. And the league taking steps to discourage teams, Greg, from tossing away seasons in search of high draft picks. Has enough been done, you think, in that regard?
We'll see. I tell you, the idea of a play-in
That's a tough one, isn't it?
For the last few playoff spots, I think that's a good idea, actually. It might keep more teams in the hunt down the stretch. And I think the onus also, if the fans put enough pressure on their teams to try to develop what they have and not always put it on the future, I think that's going to help. But I think you're going to always have a little bit of that moving forward.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Nance. Good on both. There's 1:47 left in the fourth. Here's Arcidiacono. Passes it to Tice. Can't get it to fall. Grizzlies have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Bulls.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And this will now push it to a total of 44 games in the win column on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Easy Breezy.
His passes were crisp tonight. Pinpoint. So many easy buckets came off his assist.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Tice. And Tice throws it down.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
Jones finds Porter. Clock at 4. Here's Frazier. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Arcidiacono. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
We played together, so being in the cover now is gonna feel special. I mean, if they play with the Mavs on 2K22, I think they will be excited about my step back.
We welcome you to Noche and Beyond here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the player's jersey. Tonight, a celebration of the Latin culture. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. You take a look at the Bulls. They put together game after game, winning 5 games in a row. Fantastic stretch.
And they know they can beat these guys. They play 3 times this season, so a win tonight means they've locked up the season series. Do you think that'll give them a little bit extra motivation, Clark?
You know, I think mostly they just want to keep improving, build on that earlier win, try to snowball a little bit of momentum here.
Now the starting group for Baltimore. Jay Crowder out there with Cody Zeller. Then it's Ennis. Then there's Dragic. And it's Jackson in at the 2.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
For Chicago, they won their last contest that game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. About 1 minute into the first quarter. And it's blocked, and they're able to recover.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
Lots of room. That one good for 2. Easy Breezy's got his second bucket tonight. Greg, too early to start talking about MVP for this year? We're mid-season.
You know, we've gotten to a point now where we start talking MVP at the start of the season. You know,
yeah, right.
People just love to talk sports at this point, especially when it comes to the most prestigious individual awards out there. I think you can make a case and sway some opinions with your play this time of year, but I like to let it all play out before I start focusing on that.
Things can change in a hurry, can't they, in a season?
Yes, they can.
Like you say, let it play out. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. He said if they want to go up 2-0 in the season series tonight, they have to be just as sharp as they were the first meeting. He said we can't get sloppy and expect to win. We have to be careful with our shots and take care of the ball. We'll see if they can execute just as well the second time. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Sounds like to execute the plan, they're going to have to get that good shot selection.
No doubt about it, Kevin. If you want to shoot a high percentage in this league, you have to be patient and you have to understand what quality of shots you get.
And that's why you have a designed offense. Create the kind of looks you want so you don't have to play hero ball.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Dragic taking his time here.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Dragic comes with the double team. The pass to Markkanen. He goes up again, and he sinks the layup. Easy breezy's got 5 points so far.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Dragic. Looking to end the run. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Barons able to retain possession here. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played.
Really having a difficult time getting anything to fall.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Ennis. Lets it go with a 3. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Chicago. What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Timeout called, the Barons.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Here's Dragic. And again, unable to change momentum here. Here's Sullivan. Offensive rebound. Vucevic with the bucket.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Zeller passes to Jackson. Back to Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
Well, I'll tell you, he is showing strides in improving the passing aspect of his game. Josh Jackson, pretty look there.
Goes up to the stripe. Count it. Good. And it's 7 points for Easy Breezy.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Here's Dragic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
Here's Easy Breezy. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Dragic. Floats one. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Here's Chicago. They're on a 19-4 run. Here's easy breezy. Goran Dragic grabs the board.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Well, that's the vision you get with Dragic. His teammates have to love playing with him.
Sullivan lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You know, it's going to be tough to win when you give the other team second and third opportunities to score the ball.
Bulls shooting their first free throw of the night here. And the Bulls making a change here. Young's checked in, and a new group getting ready for Baltimore. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Cody Zeller. Torian Prince comes in for James Ennis. Edmund Sumner's checked in for Jackson. And it's Williams in for Goran Dragic. For Chicago, they won their last contest that game against the Grizzlies. Sumner kicks to Williams. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
This guy is as good a shot maker as anyone in the league. Lou Williams doing work.
Pass to easy breezy. Here's Young, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jay Crowder. For Chicago, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for him. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
The Bulls leading by 15. In the corner, Valentine with it. And again, no good by Chicago. And there's the call on easy breezy. That is his first foul of the game. Baltimore on offense. Here's Williams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
First free throw is good.
Well, Lou Williams has talked openly about the fact that because he's come off the bench most of his career, it has probably extended and lengthened that career. Interesting stuff.
And both free throws good for Lou Williams.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Down low, here's easy breezy. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Williams for three. That one doesn't drop. And the Bulls going the other way now. Got to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Young's shot is off. Baltimore trails by 15. Prince in the corner. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
High activity, challenging the heart of the defense. Taurean Prince is not afraid to mix it up.
Fires from 18. Baltimore with the rebound. It's blocked. Here's Sullivan. It's tipped.
Taurean Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
Williams can't hit.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Here's Easy Breezy. Buries the jump shot. Easy Breezy's got 11 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Outside Williams. 6 to shoot. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
So savvy inside for a player of his size and tough. Williams will do whatever it takes.
Now here is Young. To the inside. Easy Breezy. Rejected by Crowder. Here's Sumner. But he gets it back. And that one is hammered home.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Craig. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. The jump hook, count that one. 13 points for Easy Breezy.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Stripped it away. Here's Sullivan. Rebound by Sumner. Sumner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Williams. Prince wide open. That 3 off the mark.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Shots good from Young.
Well, you've got to be willing to power through defense and show some real toughness, and Thaddeus Young does on that take.
Here's Sumner. 54 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Alice position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Young's shot is off.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
The feed to Williams. Crowder against Young. Tice trying to break free. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 17.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
And there's the pass to Prince. Williams looking over the floor. Back to Prince. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Denzel Valentine.
One of the hardest things to deal with Taurean Prince is trying to match his energy. This guy goes all out every time.
Baltimore shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That one falls for Prince.
And you watch Taurean Prince and how valuable he is to his team for a couple of reasons. Number one, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He defends at a high level, and he can really stretch the floor.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's easy breezy. 11 points in the game. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Bulls lead by 17. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And the Bulls guys have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
The Bulls leading by 17. Setting the floor for the Barons. Cody Zeller out there with Batum. Then it's Ennis, and it's Sumner in at the shooting guard. Here's Aminu. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Sumner. Five to shoot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
You know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Valentine with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Aminu. Back to Valentine. It's Vucevic, top of the key. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Caruso. He's guarded by Williams. Caruso, no good.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. They get the rebound. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Caruso's got the ball here for Baltimore. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by Baltimore.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him. And Baltimore going the other way now. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
For Baltimore, they've been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And some changes here for the Barons. Jackson comes in for James Ennis. And it's Dragic in for Edmund Sumner. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Valentine passes to Vucevic. The dish now to Williams. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Baltimore trails by 13. 4 on the shot clock. Batum gets hauled in by the Bulls. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Valentine, and that's good for 2 as he grabs the feed. Valentine's got his first points in this one.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Passes it to Zeller. Back to Dragic. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Markkanen, he's checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You look at Chicago. Quite a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, the Barons. They have a lot of ground to make up.
Yeah, but checking out Chicago, they've come through for their fans this season. All the optimism surrounding them, all the high hopes, all proved to be legit.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
Baltimore shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he can't get the first one.
I tell you, the potential of Josh Jackson is really enticing. This guy is a remarkable athlete. He can defend the basket at a high level. If he gets a jump shot, guys, that's consistent, look out.
He hits the second from the line. Chicago leading by 12. Pass to Vucevic. The shot from the low post is good. Vucevic has got his second basket of the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Zeller dishes to Jackson. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Well, Jackson looking very comfortable running the pick and roll. He is really starting to get adept at gaining separation in these moments.
And here is Valentine. Shot clock at 6. And it's Vucevic missing.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Jackson from long range. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Easy breezy's checked in for Chicago. And a switch here also for Baltimore. Prince is checked in for Nicholas Batum. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Bulls. Here's Easy Breezy. He's guarded by Dragic. Count that one. Vucevic has got 6.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Dragic left side. Taken away by Williams. And here we go, the Bulls fast break.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Timeout called the Barons.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Chicago making a switch here. Young's checked in. Lou Williams is checked in for Baltimore. Baltimore trails by 18. And there's the call on Easy Breezy. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Williams kicks to Jackson.
Oof, ugly second quarter for him, and now I think he's starting to really force the issue. They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
5 on the clock.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And that one falls for Williams. And both free throws good for Lou Williams. Chicago leading by 18. Out to the wing. To the middle. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
When the young Mr. Jackson gets in the paint, it's a problem. Really forcing the defense's hand there. That's nice.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made one and missed one. And he knocks down the first one. Ray, compare the times when you played as an NBA player with a lot more contact and what was like going the floor to what we're seeing now when there seem to be a lot of whistles, a lot of stoppage of play.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. You know, you got to allow players to defend. And if they're in a legal guarding position, let them do their job. You know, eliminate the cheap ones. Part of the issue, though, partner, is now so much of the game is played on an island, right? You don't have the crowds that you typically would see guys in back in our era. There's more space. The court, in that sense, is bigger. You're out there kind of on your own, man, and these guys are crafty at drawing fouls.
It's never been harder for a defender. Crowder, the pass to Williams. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
The pass to Crowder. 4 on the clock. Can't nail the jumper. The Bulls leading by 23. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And stolen by Prince. Dragic kicks to Williams. Back to Dragic. Five to shoot. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Out left to the wing. Here's Young, and he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Prince. Outside Jackson. There's the steal. Here's Easy Breezy. Baltimore with the rebound. Outside Williams. Jackson down low. Markkanen on him. Jackson misses. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Bulls. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
Outside Dragic. 1:52 left in the second quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by Baltimore.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the board has been impressive.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Markkanen. Chicago making some changes. Daniel Tice is checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Aminu comes in for Williams. And it's Ryan Arcidiacono in for Easy Breezy. And then for the Barons, James Ennis comes in for Jackson. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Goran Dragic. To end the cold streak, and it's blocked. But they get it back. Another shot. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First trip to the line for him here. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. A minute 20 left to play here in the half. Inside, Sullivan. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Sumner kicks to Crowder. Passes to Prince. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Lou Williams. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. 54 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Tice. Here's Easy Breezy. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Outside Williams. Sumner kicks to Williams. Picked his pocket. It's 2-on-1. Here's Arcidiacono. And he lays that one in. Arcidiacono's got his first 2 points of the night.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
3 seconds left. That shot off.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
And so it's the Chicago Bulls having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back to the action after this word.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Chicago holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you see it?
What a brilliant, unselfish half of basketball they just played. Their ball movement was absolutely impeccable. All in all, just beautiful basketball to watch.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
Well, they got a ton of issues to work on. Allow way too high a percentage to be shot against them. Not really showing any energy on defense. No discipline. Look at their faces, Ernie. Do they even want to be here?
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Easy Breezy has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We've got Williams. Markkanen is out there with Vucevic. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Easy Breezy in at point guard. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
You simply cannot sleep on Crowder in transition. He's a speedy forward who will run the floor for easy opportunities.
Vucevic the pass to Markkanen. That one goes. Count it. Markkanen's got his second bucket of the night.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Jackson passes to Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
And I really like how effective Jackson is in the pick and roll. A solid passer when they run those sets and knows how to find the open man.
Williams looking around. And it's Williams with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Baltimore moving that ball around. Here's Zeller, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Like so many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas, it must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
And so Zeller nails both of them. Here's Chicago. Sullivan the pass to Vucevic. Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds as Baltimore gains possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Baltimore with the ball. Outside Dragic. He's on target from 8 feet out.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Easy breezy passes to Sullivan. Jacks up a 3. That shot is off. And the Barons the other way now. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Now the pass to Dragic. It's good. The assist that time for Menace. Dragic has got 9 points.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Pass to Sullivan. The kick out to Williams. Drops in the tray. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Down low. Shot by Zeller, no good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for Baltimore. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Now, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 8.
Well, Vucevic at his best. A reliable interior scorer, great size, great touch.
And we all know that defense, not necessarily the strong suit for Vucevic, but it's an area that he has definitely shown some improvement.
No doubt, Greg. His greatest strength, obviously, is ability to get on the backboards and rebound with a high efficiency and production. And the key is he's worked to mask those defensive deficiencies. Not a lockdown anchor, but certainly a better team defender than when he entered the league.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Easy Breezy. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Baltimore. Alex Caruso comes in for Jackson. Passes it to Caruso. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Markkanen passes to Easy Breezy. Drops in the layup for 2. 26 points for Easy Breezy.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
Caruso, no good. Caruso's gone only 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. Zeller grabs the board. Easy Breezy's gone 2 of 7 from the arc. And he banks in the layup. Caruso's got 5. Valentine passes to Easy Breezy. Dragic comes with the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So it's the Barons now. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Baltimore on offense. Dishes it to Ennis. Lock at 6. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. In the corner, Valentine with it. Pass to Markkanen. Takes the turnaround J. Again, Chicago.
Defense just not strong enough to throw him off his shot there. Sometimes it takes a little more effort to defend him down low.
Now Dragic. 9 points in the game so far. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
One shot.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Chicago making some changes. Young's checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Aminu in for Williams. Edmund Sumner's checked in for Baltimore. Free throw drops for Goran Dragic.
And Dragic came into the NBA with something on his resume that not many other rookies have. He has a ring from winning the Slovenian Pro League the year before he came to America.
Here's Aminu, and the Bulls tack on two more.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
And the pass to Dragic. Pass to Caruso. Baltimore needs to get off a shot here. Sumner, again the miss by Baltimore. And here are the Bulls now. Here's Valentine, banked in off the glass. Valentine's got 6 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Ryan Arcidiacono now checked in for the Bulls. And then for the Barons, Torian Prince comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Williams in for Goran Dragic. Here's Williams. He's got 8 and a miss there off the inbound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. Thaddeus Young, no good on the free throw.
Now, Thaddeus Young is capable of playing multiple positions. He is an efficient glue guy who always seems to play to his strengths.
Here's Williams. Chicago grabs the miss. Young inside. No good there. Outside Williams. Shoots. Not enough on that one as it misses.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Young outside. Baltimore making a switch here. Matthews checked in. Young outside. Just 5 on the clock. That's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young. And here's a look at what's coming up for Baltimore. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Paul Millsap. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And you know for that matchup with Charlotte, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
And the shot goes down. Williams has got 10 points.
A small frame, but big game. Lou Williams in the paint.
Arcidiacono taking his time here. Now here's Williams. 10 points for him. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the 3-point bomb. 13 points in the game.
Now this is a go-to shot for sweet Lou Williams. The 3 ball is there.
Young outside. Takes the 3. Batum grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. The three from Valentine. Prince outside. Knocked away. Williams with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, this guy has such a knack for keeping defenders off balance. Lou Williams to the free throw line again.
This is his third trip to the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Easy breezy's checked in for Valentine. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Here's Chicago. Passes it to Arcidiacono. Tries again, and it's Tice laying it in.
Well, this is what he does. Find ways to make his presence felt, and this time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Arcidiacono, the pass to Sullivan. Tice against Batum. Tice kicks to Aminu. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Here's Young. That shot off the mark. And the Barons the other way now. Here's Sumner. Up and in on the layup. Sumner's got his third basket of the night.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Sullivan, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Back to Prince. Good defensive work there by Young.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
40 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Williams. And he makes that one. Williams has got 10 points in the quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Arcidiacono. Misses the layup. And it's Baltimore on the break. Here's Sumner. Prince, the pass to Sumner. With 2 seconds left. Can't capitalize inside. And so it's Chicago in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Guys, good job hitting ahead. That means we're running, which is good, okay? We've got to pay attention right now, okay, and what we're doing.
Pushing the action, fast pace. Billy Donovan wants to keep them rolling it out.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a good job in transition. They just need to stay focused and be efficient.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Baltimore, we've got Williams, and it's Strus in at the 3 spot. The three-pointer is right on target. Temple's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Bulls. Pass to Sumner. Greg, it's pretty typical for players of the past to talk about current players and say they may have struggled had they played when I played. What do you think of that line of thinking?
You know, I just don't agree with that. And I think we all do that. We all feel like our era was the best. I had the same thoughts being passed my way when I first came into the league.
I'm sure.
The reality is these guys work just as hard as guys worked back in our era. They just have more understanding of what their value is. And in a lot of ways, they've got more courage to speak out because, you know, let's face it, they're more of a bullseye on their back in today's era with social media than we've ever seen before.
That is true. Sumner's gone just 3 of 10 shooting from the field. Green dishes to Temple. Feeds to Aminu. They get it again. Alicio, no good. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Strus, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And guys, I like what they're doing here in the second half, getting a lot of production in the paint and still trailing, but starting to show some grit down low.
And some changes here for the Barons. Crowder, he's checked in for Edwin Sumner, and it's Alex Caruso in for Lou Williams. You know, Doris, I've heard some experts say, you look at the 6-foul limit, the NBA is basically the only sports that takes stars off the floor. Doris, what would you think if they just tacked on an extra free throw instead?
Kevin, I absolutely hate the idea. The best defensive teams at any level of basketball guard at a high level without fouling. There's the drama aspect of a player being in foul trouble, either at the start of the game or down the stretch. It has an impact on strategy. It's something that I'm a traditionalist on. I think the 6-foul rule should remain in the game.
Green taking his time here. The teardrop falls in. Green's got his first points of the game.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Strus passes to Caruso. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. Medu's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Crowder with the steal. Here's Nora. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Pure determination here, guys. A fourth quarter run that has them looking better and better as we get ready for the stretch run.
Chicago calls timeout. Well, the pandemic impacting earnings all over the NBA, Doris. The pain is felt, we think, most keenly by small market teams.
Across the board, Kevin, there are economic realities that the pandemic has forced NBA teams to look at. But always those small market teams depend on revenue sharing to compete. So now attendance is compromised and their ledger is affected even more. This is going to be interesting to see how this affects roster composition. Boy, we've got a lot of questions to be answered.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And the Barons making a change here. Here's Vucevic. Bulls with the fresh shot clock. Markkanen against Crowder. Shot clock at 5. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Clearly a foul.
Greg, we are in an era of positionless basketball. We know the All-Star game now has a 2 backcourt, 3 front court position as opposed to 2 guards, 2 forwards, and a center when you're voting. Should they get rid of those designations entirely?
I tell you what, I think you could make a strong case for that. When you go back to last season, many felt Jimmy Butler got robbed of a starting spot. I think, listen, this is the fans' vote. Why not the 5 top vote getters? I don't care if they're 4 guards. If the 5 players that the fans want to see the most play a certain position, then so be it. You know, they're not going to play all 48 minutes. You're still going to have your 7 other spots to kind of balance out the roster. I say just let the fans tell you the 5 they want to see, and let's go play.
Goran Dragic is checked in for Alex Caruso. And Williams drops them both. And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for the Barons. The pass to Jackson. Back to Dragic. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen away. Here we go, one-on-one. Baltimore with the rebound. Meadows got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Dragic. Pass to Jackson. Tipped away. Stolen by Markkanen. In transition, here come the Bulls. Man, showing some terrific range. 28 points for Easy Breezy.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Here's Dragic. Trying to get open is Crowder. Dragic gets the bucket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Rejected by Crowder.
Well, Crowder known for his defense, and you love to see him get high for these rejections. Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
No good from Dragic. Here's Easy Breezy, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. The Barons able to retain possession here. Chicago making a switch here. Valentine's checked in. Outside Jackson. To the middle. Kicks it to Ennis. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup's good off the glass. Here's Easy Breezy. Greg, we're seeing the game evolve. We're seeing more and more big men displaying perimeter skills. Do you like that? Or is there a part of you that misses those days when it all played out inside the lane in a very condensed area?
Listen, Kev, I think the game has kind of evolved on from the impact that the bigs had on the interior, but not the impact that they're having on the game. The reality is the game just doesn't stand still. And now as a big, you've got to have far more versatility. You got to be able to play in space. And as a fan, I just find the game to be more appealing to watch with the freedom of movement, the flow, and more of the skill set being put on display.
I agree. Outside Jackson. Chicago grabs the miss. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 32 points for Easy Breezy.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Outside Crowder. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Well, make no mistake, Crowder has got great strength inside. The defense can get physical. It doesn't matter.
The first one falls.
I just have so much respect for how Jay Crowder plays the game. This guy works so hard for every single minute he's out there, and you love seeing that.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Felicio's checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Markkanen. Green, he's checked in for Easy Breezy. And it's Ryan Arcidiacono in for Easy Breezy. And both free throws good from Crowder. Here's Arcidiacono. From deep three-point range, but they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Zeller, he's checked in for Crowder. Here's Strus. Here's the lob to the hoop. Well placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Green kicks to Valentine. Passes it to Tice. He misses the free throw. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Felicio. Markkanen comes in for Daniel Tice. Easy Breezy's checked in for Valentine. And Easy Breezy subbed in for Ryan Arcidiacono. Good on the second free throw. Baltimore on offense. Bounce pass from Williams. Crowder finds Williams. Shoots it. Vucevic with the rebound.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Good on the bucket. Easy Breezy's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Outside Williams, fires from deep. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Vucevic from outside the arc. It's good from long range. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 12 rebounds. Outside Jackson. There's the pass to Ennis. On the wing, Williams. With the floater. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Green. Easy Breezy passes to Vucevic. And he gets it to go.
Well, Nikola Vucevic can score against excellent defense. That is a good finish in close.
Back to Williams. Another miss by Williams.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Some changes for Chicago. Felicio's checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And Garrett Temple subbed in for Easy Breezy. They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Tice passes to Green. Here's Temple, 6 to shoot. Fires the three. Zeller grabs the board.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bulls.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And so checking out their season record, this game will become their 45th win.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Easy Breezy.
Boy, I have loved this guy's energy all night. There was never a point in which he let up. The triple-double evidence of the kind of effort and skill he has.
Pass to Strus. Baltimore getting another chance here. Medu passes to Strus, and it's going to be out of bounds. Baltimore will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Here's Medu. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's Arcidiacono. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. See you next time.
Take 10 steps back till you get to where you're going. Just research where you're going. A t-shirt where it's snowing. A preacher not quite knowing what he's saying. What he's saying. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control, it's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so. Take 10 steps back, close your eyes and listen, and look from somewhere different. I know that I've been slipping. I fold my tie and ribbon to hide my scars. That's how it starts. Ooh, I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control, it's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so. Yeah. Told you so. Yeah. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. I don't wanna be around when you lose control. When you lose control, it's so hard to hold. All this weight up on my shoulders. I hate to say I told you so. Hate to say I told you so. Hate to say I told you so.
fucking crazy. And it's time for me to run. Yeah, it's time for me to go. I will stick around for you.
Step back, I think that's the part of my game that's more known, and I think that's the move to use. I've been working with 2K Foundations through this whole time.
There it is, the Staples Center in Los Angeles, where we're getting set to bring you all of today's action. Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Clippers against the Chicago Bulls. Joining Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. And with us tonight, the always insightful Kenny the Jet Smith. Kenny, it is so great seeing you.
Hey, Gregory Anthony. How are you today?
We're doing well, Kenneth.
We are. But it's good to have another guard on our row here, isn't it?
You know what? It just brings a whole new level of intellect to the broadcast.
Thank you so much.
Well, guards are the quarterbacks of basketball.
Well, if you wanted intellect, I'm the guy to bring down from up there.
Yes.
Spell intellect for us real quick, just so we get a taste of your...
And now we're back off to the legs. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We're off. Let's go to the game.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin. The Clippers, for now at least, are still tenants at the Staples Center. But former team superstar and analyst for the Hawks, Dominique Wilkins, who used to play for the Clippers at the end of his career, said the atmosphere at their games now matches that of the Lakers, adding, this excitement for two teams in the same city, I don't know when that's happened in basketball. It's pretty amazing. Guys?
There's been a transformation here in L.A. There is no doubt about that. D.A., thank you. You know, you look at the consistency of Kawhi Leonard. He is unbelievable in the way he is always there on both offense and defense.
Yes, plays at his own pace. The load management has done him well. Like, most guys who would sit out a game or two would come back and be off. He comes back and he's on fire.
He's fresh.
On fire.
Beyond fresh. I mean, you also think about Kawhi Leonard. There's two guys in the modern NBA that probably went further in their careers than anybody in history game. It's him and Giannis. When you think about where they were drafted, what was expected of them, and what they've become, I mean, it's mind-boggling.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Markkanen is out there with Vucevic. Then there's Easy Breezy. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Sullivan. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
Here's Ibaka, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Easy Breezy. 32 points for him last game again.
And not just the scoring. It was also how fierce he was on defense, grabbing 3 steals on the night as well.
George with the bucket.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Here's Sullivan, and it's sent back by George.
Those defensive instincts give George the edge. It's like he knows exactly where the ball is.
For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Sullivan. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Fader on the way. Shots good by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his second basket of the night.
And for a big guy who came into the league fairly raw, Ibaka's jump shot now looks second nature.
Passes to Vucevic. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Kenny, your shot mechanics look polished, even back in college. Some guys take longer to have that thing look smooth and right and make some sense optically.
Well, it's repetition more than the visual. So the more you, like I actually shot the ball and my left hand stays on too long, so I had a side spin. It didn't go, it didn't have a natural revolution. So Marcus Smart comes to mind, Lonzo Ball, you know, but the repetition will help you.
And, you know, there are some guys that, you know, some of the great shooters don't have great, I mean, Ray Allen, Kobe.
Yeah.
Kobe shot it with
Larry
a little
Bird's
Larry
form
Bird
was different.
But, you know, they perfected it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. The free throw drops for Vucevic. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Wow, not known for his flamboyance. Leonard this time was the highlight reel stuff.
Pass to Williams. Here's Easy Breezy, defended by George. Nailed from three-point land. Clippers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Leonard against Williams, and it's Leonard missing. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Williams passes to Easy Breezy. Steps back and shoots. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
Great execution. Could not have asked for a better shot.
Rondo bounce pass. Here's Leonard. Again, Leonard missing. And here are the Bulls now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Guys, the game nowadays more open, more freedom of movement. Kenny, do you like where the game seems to be headed?
Yeah, as a fan, I like it. And if I was a player, I would like it. Because of my style of play, I can imagine a lot of players in my era wouldn't like it. But a lot more fun to watch, a lot of flow to the game.
The thing I like about it is you have to be more skilled in the game today. Because you can't just grab and hold and beat people up today. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like your Nick teams.
Yeah, exactly. We would have struggled today. We would have struggled.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
And every year, Kawhi plays at the highest level. A top-tier player who possesses a real competitive fire.
Takes the 13-footer. The shot, no good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And he makes the first.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen Kawhi Leonard mature and improve right before our very eyes. But one area where he was already pretty good was coming in at the free throw line.
Leonard hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. How about we check the numbers for him?
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Vucevic.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Kenny, I'm going to ask you to look into your crystal ball while you are here sitting by us courtside. In 5 years' time, who do you think will be the top 5 teams in the league?
5 years.
Let's go ahead here.
Well,
don't you think like a Dallas would probably?
Dallas
Yes.
will be there. The Lakers probably still be there if Anthony Davis is healthy. The New Orleans Pelicans will be around. Zion
is what we think he
he'll
is.
be
Right,
around. And then after that, it's a crapshoot.
The Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh, the
I was saying
Milwaukee
about
Bucks.
Bucks, yeah.
Yeah, if that's 5 years, the Milwaukee Bucks will still be there.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the Clippers making a change here. Kennard's checked in. Chicago also making some changes. Young's checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Markkanen. And it's Denzel Valentine in for Williams. Clippers trail by 4. Beverly with the ball. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Pass to Kennard. No good from outside. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Sullivan, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Bulls have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. First one falls for him. So, for the Clippers, Patrick Patterson. He's checked in for Ibaka. And it's Darius Miller in for Paul George. He's perfect from the line this time. With the growth of the G League guys, some have predicted the NBA will eventually expand the draft to more than 2 rounds or more players NBA ready. Good or bad, Kenny?
Well, it's funny because the Players Association would say they don't want it to expand.
Exactly.
They want it to be because they want guys to have the choice to choose where they want to go. I think 3 rounds is necessary. There's too many basketball players overseas now that are infiltrated into the system to give an opportunity. I think 3 rounds is necessary.
And the other reason why I think I agree is because back in the day, the second round wasn't guaranteed.
Yeah.
Now, basically, you all get guaranteed contracts in the second round. And so I think now you push that to the 3rd round, and you make that the make-good round. And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Leonard with the bucket.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Here's Sullivan. Tice trying to break free. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. You have to like what we've been seeing from Easy Breezy.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Coffey's checked in. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Clippers. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference.
And right now for the Clippers, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Yeah, Beverly doing a good job of reading not just his defender, but the secondary defender in that pick and roll.
Sullivan, the pass to Easy Breezy. And here's Valentine for 3. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, how about Patrick Beverly showing you at a point guard he can still get up?
When you look around the league, a lot of great defenders. Kenny, in your view, what makes a great perimeter defender when you think about those names?
Wow, long arms, the ability to slide your feet and play multiple positions.
So PG, Kawhi, those are a couple guys, right?
Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis.
Yeah, guys who are really going to be able to move around and feel comfortable being uncomfortable.
And I would say that I think, and PG is a terrific defender. He's an elite level defender, but the two best are Kawhi and AD, because those are the guys that can comfortably guard 1 through 5. They can guard perimeter and paint. Consistent.
Great footwork for both.
Yes. And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contribution.
Patterson can't get it to go. Chicago leading by 10. Here's Sullivan, and the 3 ball is good. Easy Breezy's got 25 points.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
It's a hand on it.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
We've got 1:08 left in the first.
Well, I love when guys still use fundamentals to box out and rebound. He cleared his man out effectively on the box and then stepped towards the ball to grab it.
And Tice gets it to go.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Beverly. And there's the pass to Kennard. 4 on the shot clock. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Tice. Here's Sullivan. Throws down the breakaway jam.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Here's Coffey. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Basket good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Easy Breezy, defended by Beverly. Tice, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Right back after this break. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it takes for young players to acclimate themselves to the NBA.
You know, this game, it's a physical game, obviously, but, a lot of it is mental. So, just, making sure you're thinking while you're out there is, one of the big things for me. One of the things I've kind of learned since I've been in the league.
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
On the attack right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Chicago right now, Easy Breezy out there with Easy Breezy. Then there's Valentine, and it's Young, and it's Aminu in at the 4. Chicago making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Kenny, your teammate Akeem Olajuwon, a lead on both ends. Who do you think is the best all-around big man in the game right now?
Well, as great as Akeem was, Shaq was probably just the greatest ball handler as guys today. You think about that, like Giannis and Embiid, those two come to mind. They probably would have gave it to Shaq, but he would have had his shit.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Kennard's shot is off.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Coffee. Makes it off the glass. Coffee's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, there's no excuse right there for not covering one of the guys on the floor, and that's Rondo around the rim where he can score.
Now here's Williams. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Good work there as it goes.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Rondo finds Kennard. Outside for Rondo. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Shoots it up. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Clippers have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Now, here's Kennard. He had 22 points in the win against Miami. 5 to shoot. Here's Coffee. And too long on the shot. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. That's a 2 from Kennard. Los Angeles with another miss.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Sullivan, the pass to Easy Breezy. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night. Kenny, these days you need versatile defenders. In your opinion, who does the best job of guarding from point guard to center in the NBA?
You got Kawhi, you got AD. I would add Paul George in the mix.
Sure.
I would add Patrick Beverly in the mix. I would add P.J. Tucker, guys who can play multiple defender positions. Avery Bradley, I would add him in there. You notice most of them on the same team, huh?
Yeah. And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Vucevic, he's checked in for the Bulls. Lauri Markkanen comes in for Al-Farouq Aminu. George looking around. Outside Leonard. Over Williams. And it's Leonard missing. For Chicago, they won their last contest, that game against the Barons. Yep, that one goes. 31 points for Easy Breezy.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Ibaka, no luck. Now the Bulls with it. They've got a 13-2 run going. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Easy Breezy passes to Vucevic. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Rondo dishes to George. Back to Rondo. Rebound by Williams.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Here's Leonard. After the made shot from Lauri Markkanen. Count the basket.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
High post Vucevic. Ibaka on him.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
For Chicago, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Rajon Rondo. And Chicago also making a switch. Valentine's checked in.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Kicks to Beverly. Back to George. Leonard on the wing. Over Williams. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And here we go again. The Bulls in transition. Up the court they go. They double him with George. Bulls moving the ball around. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now here's Williams. 9 points last game. And that one, good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside, George. The second chance effort, and it's good on the layup. George has got 4 this quarter.
Man, I love that George never gives up on a possession. Plays hard to the bitter end.
Valentine passes to Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And for the Clippers, their shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Leonard, rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Shots good by Ibaka.
One of the most unselfish players you'll ever be. Leonard doesn't care who scores. He just wants to win.
And Vucevic with the basket on the assist by Valentine. Vucevic has got 11 points.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
That one falls.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Sullivan, the pass to Valentine. Over Beverly. The shot by Valentine, no good. The Clippers shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Beverly feeling it out a bit, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And the foul goes against Chicago.
There's something about Beverly. He seems to be one of the point guards who enjoys the physical contact out there, always looking for something.
That's good from Beverly.
I think Patrick Beverly, for the entirety of his NBA career, is really going to embrace the role of being the villain. Has no problem with it whatsoever.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Daniel Tice is checked in for Markkanen. Aminu comes in for Williams. And it's Ryan Arcidiacono in for Easy Breezy. Chicago's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Valentine kicks to Aminu. Tice passes to Arcidiacono. Dishes it to Aminu. Clock at 4. For the 3. The offensive rebound. Vucevic with the bucket.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
The Clippers shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Ibaka outside. Here's George. Tice against Leonard. Accurate with a jumper from the elbow. Leonard's got 17.
A staple of Leonard's attack, continues to demonstrate how dangerous he is from the mid-range.
Here's Arcidiacono. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. Here's Valentine, the putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Beverly against Tice. Leonard inside, makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
I tell my son Malloy how good Leonard really is. A dynamite offensive threat who heats up in a hurry.
And what about our special guest? Kenny, thanks for taking the time to join us, dropping by. Always a pleasure. You add so much to the broadcast.
Man, thanks for having me. This is just great.
Thank you. And Greg, a lot of fun to be joined by Kenny the Jet, huh? As brilliant as he was on the court, he is just as amazing off.
And, you know, Kenny has this amazing knack for describing what he sees with such clarity. Rare gift, and I'm glad he could share it with us.
And Chicago has possession. Clippers able to drain the 3. Valentine kicks to Vucevic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Aminu against Leonard, and it's good, 2 points.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard, an MVP candidate. Why? Well, they're the reasons right there. One of the best two-way players we've seen in the past 5 years.
Arcidiacono. Here's Vucevic, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
For Chicago, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Patterson, he's checked in for Ibaka. Miller comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Kennard in for Paul George. Green, he's checked in for Chicago. Free throw drops for Vucevic. LA has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Tice against Leonard. Goes up from the top of the key. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's the Chicago Bulls going to the break, holding an enormous 36-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show.